Ah, todo bien, por dicha. Sí, es que dormí un montón ayer, entonces estoy más despierto.
My name is fucking Bees.
Ah. My name is Human Software.
Some PPL said I am cool.
Everybody thinks you're cool. sounds like a bottle like we already. Thanks. Yeah, I knew it. All those fake chick bots. Yeah. No girl is gonna watch an OSRS stream and it's gonna follow you. I know, right? I think someday I'm gonna create a fake Discord and add them to that on a virtual machine and just send them porn and be like, okay, I want this graphic design, but can you make, you know, this penis look bigger or something like that? I'm gonna send them like real nasty porn. Yeah, I'm gonna create an email with Proton email and I'm gonna install Discord on a virtual machine in case they send me something funny. And yeah, I'm gonna tell them, hey, can you, you know, I don't know, can you make this dig look like a smiley face or something stupid, dude, to see how far I can push them. I'll still send them porn to see what happens. You know, I will see what they want. I will record everything. But I'll still send them porn. Yeah. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, I'm safe. Yeah, some of the kick bots, they offer you a lot of viewers for money. So I'm assuming it's that through a scam website. Or, you know, those fake girls and, you know, trying to send you like fake porn. You know, like, oh, that's really me. No, it's not gonna grow. Exactly, because if you buy like 1,000 bots, and there's actually a documentary about on HBO, that is effective if you run a Instagram campaign because you get ahead of the algorithm. But for example, if you grow your viewers on Twitch, nothing is gonna happen because if people don't like your content or they prefer seeing a chick cutting trees for 10 hours that, you know, is half naked, you just don't have what they want. So, I mean, what are you gonna do? On Instagram and social media, that works. Because, you know, for example, let's say I'm a, I don't know, a gun influencer and my... Oh, and Jonathan. And let's say that, you know, I have a channel called Humans Guns. And, you know, I start shooting a tree and I'm not getting a lot of attention. There is a documentary about all fake famous on HBO Max, where a guy spends like $4,000 to $5,000 on 3 wannabe influencers, and one girl makes it through. She wanted to be like these girls that add a lot of makeup to her face, and she got a lot of views and she started getting sponsored. But because COVID hit during the documentary and one of her family members died, she said that she realized that what she was doing was not very, how do I put it, not very legit. that she was lying to a lot of people, that she didn't even like the product she was selling. And because somebody in her family died, made her think a lot about what she was doing, what she was doing with her life. And basically I don't know if she stopped being an influencer, but on social media and those sites like TikTok and all of that crap, it works. It works. But here on Twitch, I mean, you can get to a wider audience, but the thing is that, be realistic, man. On Twitch, on Kick, the only way that you're gonna get some, let's say, new viewers is that people that scroll, like my friend Kelvin used to scroll from least viewers to most viewers, which is the opposite of what Twitch does and Kick does. And that's the only way that you can actually find some really nice and interesting people. But 80 or 70% of the community, no estoy seguro, 80% of the community, or 80 to 70% of the community, they're only interested on streams where their opinion matters little to nothing, where they just say, they just agree with the big streamer and they don't have a voice there, but because it's a big place, they feel like they're a part of something bigger. It's kind of like a evangelical church effect, where people go there to feel part of something bigger because their lives are very insignificant. And it is, I mean, if you're religious, that's fine, but it's that effect. People take advantage of people that feel very little in life, and they join to a bigger movement. That's very human. That is very human. Not human the player. It's more like a human condition. You join to bigger social groups because you want to be part of something bigger. You cannot deal that life is maybe not that good, or life is not that unique, or that there's nobody that shares your views. So, that's why social media is so powerful these days, because people join to places where like-minded people think like you, and you think, oh my God, I'm not alone. And that's the main thing. That's why it's hard to compete in this environment. I'm not saying it's impossible. But even if you're good at something, even if you, for example, help people in general, they really don't care, or they really are not interested. For example, somebody would rather pay some more on like coaching lessons than get it for free from me, even though my rank and everything is because somebody is more well known. That effect happens a lot, because when my mom was selling food, I remember a guy asking me, how am I gonna buy food from your mom if I don't know how she cooks? You have to bring me a free sample. I'm like, are you stupid or what? And he was like, why? I'm like, do you go to McDonald's and you're like, can you give me a sample of your French fries? Because I don't know how they taste. Like, that is the moronic thing you can do. And I'm like, and you tell me that, and the reason why you're telling me that is because I'm a small seller. But if you go to a big seller, even if they put like dead rat on your sandwich, you won't say anything, because that's how stupid you are. And the guy just got mad and left. And he was like, oh, you just lost a customer. I was like, with customers like you, I'd rather go negative on numbers. So I told him, yeah, if you think you're all powerful, coming to me and telling me, sir, I want free food before I can buy it. I was like, dude, you're cheap and stupid. So, I don't want customers like you. My food is too good for you. My food is too classy for cheap, stupid people like you. So have a good day. I was like, it's homemade, and it's probably tastes even better than something that even your own mother can cook. So, you're out of my league. You don't have class. And the guy just left. I was like, I know the quality of the stuff I sell, so you're gonna eat on McDonald's and probably die on your early 30s or 40s. Go ahead. No, of course you can, but that's the thing, dude. That's the thing. It's hard, for example, to get into food business or clothing business or sneaker business or whatever. And the reason for that is that people go to well-known brands without even giving it a second thought. Just look at how many people use iPhone and they don't even realize that the product is not very good. Maybe I can come up with a latest phone, be 1,000 times better, but people will say, oh, but Apple. Exactly. Una forma de dejar como supuesta la ventana. No, eso es una proyección de OBS. Es una proyección de OBS, eso no es una pantalla real. A menos que te streamen toda la pantalla, eso no es real. Yo puedo poner una pantalla pequeña al Hardcore Iron Man haciendo thieving y la gente me pregunta, "Ma, ¿cómo hizo la pantalla tan pequeña?". No es pequeña. Pero es una proyección de OBS, eso no es posible. Esas son proyecciones de OBS, eso no refleja la realidad. Si vos ves la serie de nivel 3 a Inferno, yo estaba haciendo Inferno y tenía una página donde estaba entrenando a la cuenta de la serie. Eso es una proyección de OBS, eso no es real. Yeah, but the thing is that when you do that, for example, when you do that, like if my friend is selling something, I would like to give it a try. Because I feel like if I don't give it a try, if you don't give, for example, chance to like small sellers or people that have small business, you're pretty much denying yourself the opportunity. Why? Because you're just saying I only go for well-known brands. Okay, but they were not well-known before. Why you don't give a chance to new people? That's kind of like the thing, you know. So that's kind of the same effect on Twitch. Yeah, but time is like, for example, when you go out to eat. When you go out to eat, elated, it's the same. When you go out to eat, you're not saying that I don't have time to try new food. You have time. You just don't want to maybe risk, oh, this food is too new or something like that. When somebody is new, they make a big effort to satisfy what you want. So, you know, you will end up with better customer service, better products, because they really are trying to build their base. When you build your base, you pretty much have good customers. It's really sad because that's the main thing about starting a business is having a name for yourself. But it doesn't mean that you shouldn't give other people opportunities, but that's what most people do anyways. A lot of these Chinese phones that were unknown, people gave them a shot, and well, turns out they're better than certain other Android phones. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's the main thing about social media and about, you know, streaming in general, is that obviously when you're a chick, and you know, I'm not being human here, but when you're a chick, you have higher chance to get more viewers, more donation, more subscribers. That's just a fact, you know. Pretty much. So I remember my friend Kelvin told me this very. I think when he was playing Call of Duty, yeah, when he was playing Call of Duty, or I don't know what game, he was really good. And I asked him, dude, you should stream it. You're really good. And he was. He was really good. I mean, he played people that were really good on, I think it was Crossfire. So I told him, hey, man, why you don't stream the gameplays? And his main argument was like, dude, for the streaming, you need two things. Either you need to be a girl, or you need to be like very charismatic or funny, and I'm not. He said, I know who I am, and I like playing, but I'm not the type of guy that is going to entertain you very much. I'll just do my gameplay, and that's the thing. And you find people much more better than me that are well known in this game, so I'm not going to get attention. And he always pointed out to a game, I think it was League of Legends, that there was some guy from Argentina, and he was like, oh man, this guy is really good, but you know, he's really good. He said, you don't know anything about this game, but he's really good. Like, he could be professional and everything, and there's just 5 people watching him, but in reality he's better than X, Y, and Z. And I was like, well, maybe he doesn't sell himself well. He's like, I don't know, man, his stream looked really good. So that's what Kelvin was telling me. You can be extremely good, but if you're not well known or people are not spamming your name elsewhere, you're pretty much not gonna get anywhere. So I remember the Kelvin telling me that, you know. And that's why when you ask me why you don't stream certain things on Twitch and you do on YouTube, because YouTube is pretty much my people, man. That's where most of my audience comes. So, I mean, like for example, Pure Inferno, why should I stream it here? You know, I give it to the people on YouTube that they're looking for that. Mostly when I do something on the hardcore Iron Man, it's for YouTube. Because probably there's a chick streaming, I don't know, she's cutting maple trees or something, and she has, you know, 40 viewers just because she is half naked or just because she is attractive. And that's how it is. I remember my friend Kelvin told me, he was like, dude, if you're not a chick, you're gonna have a real hard time to grab an audience. I was like, I understand. I was like, I'm not trying to do this for a full-time job. I have my job and I'm really happy that I have my job. And he was like, no, I just want to let you know that if you're not a chick or extremely charismatic, you're not going to get anywhere. I was like, no, I know. And he was like, oh, no, okay. It's just that I'm letting you know, dude, because, you know, Twitch streaming is just like, you know, maybe top 1% people can be full-time streamer and the rest are just people that want to be streamers. I was like, oh, okay. That's what I like about, for example, my friend Kelvin. He was very objective, but he wouldn't offend you, but he wouldn't mess with your, like, when you go to a stream, like, for example, on Notorious, right? His chat is like, when he's making a lot of mistakes on the Coliseum, they're like, oh my God, dude, good try, dude, you're great. You know, when I see somebody making mistakes, when I coach them, I'm like, dude, you did all of this wrong. You need to correct that because otherwise you will never be able to kill the boss. Solar play is not the problem. The problem is that you're dragging them. Good at tempo overall, but you should have had it if you did X, Y, and Z. That's objective coaching. That is not, oh man, you're so good, you know, good job, even when they did everything wrong. I try to be objective because, I mean, if they come to me, they want to learn, right? And it's not being mean, it's being honest when somebody's making a mistake. If you are not honest with people that you care about, like your mom, your girlfriend, your family, you're not making them a favor. You're actually making them think that they're good at something and they're not. I mean, you can tell them you did good effort, but if you correct X, Y, and Z, you will be better. That's a good coaching. That's a good, yeah, that's a good review. Yeah, kinda. My friend was very objective. He wouldn't tell you falsehoods. He wouldn't tell you like, oh dude, you have future in this. I know where my people is, and my people is sorry, on YouTube. That's where my people are, because Latin American community is way different than the European and American community. Latin American people actually care about substance. They care about learning stuff. They care about stuff that they don't understand because probably they don't understand, you know, English or something, and they're looking at ways to do stuff. And they're more, let's say, they cherish more you as a person than you as a streamer, you know? So that's why I say that, you know, YouTube is my people. That's where that's where my people is. So yeah, that's why when you ask me, oh, why you're not streaming this on Twitch, I was like, no, this is for the YouTube people. Like, you know, when I'm doing something on the hardcore Iron Man lives on YouTube. Why should I give people this on Twitch? They're gonna probably watch it 5 seconds and be like, oh, this guy did it already. Oh, this guy has a better hardcore Iron Man. Oh, this guy, yeah, you know, it's kind of like, it's kind of like a waste of time. So that's why the hardcore Iron Man stays on the YouTube series. And yeah, that's my main approach when I do content that is interesting or not. That I put it on YouTube because that's where people appreciate it. Obviously there is one or two trolls. Those are always there, you know. There's you're not doing a good job if you don't get trolls. So yeah, there's always those trolls that, I don't know, that they want to complain that you said something, or they want to curse on you for your appearance or whatever it is. But YouTube, there are no bots, or rarely any bots. YouTube has better cybersecurity than Twitch and Kick combined. Twitch and Kick are a joke in cybersecurity. They don't do any verifications. They don't have something as serious as Google. It's sad because, you know, Google specialty is not gaming. Twitch it is, and they have a terrible cybersecurity, like, you know. But whatever. That's why I love YouTube, and that's why YouTube is my main source of streaming, because that's where my people are. Since last year, I mean, there's people on this CC that I know them since last year that I speak to almost every day. What does that tell you? Here, probably you and Ren sometimes, and Human. That's a minority. I have like 6 people here that I know, like, from top to bottom. So yeah, I mean, YouTube is more engaging. It is way better. It is, and it's amazing. It has terrible customer support because somehow I cannot monetize my streams anymore, because they were supposed to send a pin to my country. They never send it. I want to change the address. They don't let me. But that's okay. I mean, I don't care, you know. I mean, when I was going for my room pouch on the Hardcore Ironman doing LMS, there was a guy there that came down to help me. He was like, oh, you know, you should do this, you should try this, you should do that. Like, probably if I was doing that on Twitch, nobody would even care. That's how good YouTube is. If you want to build a nice community, if you want to have nice people around you, go to YouTube. YouTube is way better in pretty much everything. If YouTube had pay more attention and, I don't know, develop something better for gaming and streaming, they will be all over Twitch. Like, Twitch and Kick got nothing on YouTube. YouTube is a monster compared to them. There's cybersecurity measures that Human complains about, that, for example, when Human gets banned from a YouTube channel and that pattern repeats, I get an alert when he tries to message me. Of course, not on my chat, but on other chats, that he's a well-known spammer or a well-known whatever, and his comments stays standing by, or his chats get filtered because X, Y, and Z. YouTube is amazing. Like, you have no clue how good their cybersecurity is. If you ever use GCP, Google Cloud Provider, oh man, it is great. Like, it is great for cybersecurity. I love Google. I wish they did more cybersecurity products and stuff, but yeah. And I'm not like, oh, let's go Google, and I'm a Google guy. I don't like a lot of things that Google does, but cybersecurity, they're great. And whoever says like, oh, Twitch and Kick are better, they don't really understand what cybersecurity is. They're probably just some dumb guy that doesn't even understand, or probably has his data on Have I Been Pwned. So YouTube is the place where you want to be if you want to be secure and you want
Or
to
as
build.
Human calls it, Jugal.
It is great, man. It is great. Google is one of the best platforms that you will ever find. You know, I don't know how they even missed to create a good network, you know, a social network. They tried with Google Plus, that didn't go well, but man, they had the horsepower to like shape social media because they're so good at what they do. I mean, I'm not a Google lover, but if you look at the things that they do, if you look at the security they have, it's just, it leaves everybody in shambles. Facebook security is crap. Twitter, since Musk, is crap. Like, Google, it should be like, I mean, if I was in the marketing department, finance, I should be like, guys, let's develop a social media. or something like that, that, you know, we can sell to people that this is the secure
Libra
place.
loves Google and human loves anime.
I mean, the way to sell Google is like, you know, misinformation won't run rampant here. Like, we have decent security, we have great tools to combat misinformation. Like, Google is great, man. Google is great. Even when somebody comments on your chat, or even if somebody comments on your video, you can tell if they're fake accounts or not, basically on what Google says if they are or not, and they're mostly right. But yeah, it is like, man, I swear to God, when I see the security mechanisms on Google, I get amazed. Yeah, it's probably you're not using tags, I guess, because YouTube goes with a lot of tagging. So you have to label the game, you have to label what you're doing, you have to label the language. It's pretty much like back in the day Tumblr. You have to use a lot of labels or hashtags. Yeah, exactly. Since you don't care about it, your videos don't get recommended a lot. Yeah, exactly. No, pero por fin me salieron unas piernas, mae. Era hora. Ves, te voy a enseñar algo. Te voy a enseñar algo. Mini window. Esto era lo que yo hacía. Esto era lo que yo hacía cuando hacía la serie del hardcore. ¿Ves? ¿Ese es el tamaño de mi ventana? No, eso es una proyección literal. Ahí está el Hardcore Ironman haciendo thieving. ¿Por qué thieving? Porque ocupa 1.000.000 de GP para cuando termine... ¿cómo se llama? Para cuando termine esta mierda. Roving Elves para poder comprar un bow cargado para poder, mira, hacer el ay, ma, esta cochinada. El Fire Kick. Entonces, lo que yo quiero es sacar, ¿verdad? No. When I was playing shooters with my friends, I used to curse like a lot, but mostly not to people, like to ourselves. Like, come on, guys, you guys are better than this. Like, why are we losing? Like, this doesn't even make proper sense. You guys are just handing to your team. Es que esa no, ese no es, eso es una proyección. Eso no es el tamaño real. Mira el desktop. Eso es una proyección, eso no es el tamaño real. Mira el de esto. ¿Ves? Esa no es una proyección, no es el tamaño real. Yo puedo poner el tamaño que me dé la gana. Eso no importa, eso son proyecciones. Proyecciones es que yo hago el tamaño y yo ajusto lo que me dé la gana en mi pantalla. OBS sirve para proyectar. OBS no son tamaños reales. Literal. Por eso cuando alguien pone una ventana y una página a la par, esos no son tamaños reales, se llaman proyecciones. OBS es un software para proyectar. Cuando proyectas algo lo puedes poner el tamaño que quieras, al revés, del lado, en chino, en japonés, no importa. Esas son proyecciones. Las proyecciones no son tamaños reales, las proyecciones son engaños para las pantallas. Hay gente que puede meter hasta 15 cuentas en una proyección. Y se ve como una vara de hormiga y no es que el tamaño de la pantalla sea así. No, what I'm telling them is that he believes that is the actual size of my screen on the hardcore. And because he's telling me he's watching a streamer that has OSRS and a website running and the OSRS website doesn't fade, I'm like, that's a projection. El Coliseo no es tan difícil. Yo puedo hacer esto hasta Wave 11. Y Diving es solo hacerle clic una vez y listo. Yo hacía Rune Dragons mientras hacía Inferno. Yo ya me sé todo de memoria. Yo no ocupo estarle prestando tanta atención al Coliseo. Esto a cierto punto es como ver el Chavo. Siempre lo mismo. Cambia un poquillo, pero no es difícil. Y esto es más fácil que el Inferno. Mucho más fácil. Do it, Elated. Do it. The drop rate must be broken. When you have Dragon Slayer 2? Yo la verdad nunca lo he visto extraño. Yo toda mi vida siempre he jugado en 2 cuentas. Si Lorenzo estuviera acá te diría que el mae me veía jugando, haciendo woodcutting y fishing. En la época donde Lorenzo me dijo, mae, hágame woodcutting y fishing, yo le pago la membresía. Y yo, mae, sí, pero yo no tengo plata. Y Lorenzo tenía mucha plata. Entonces él me decía, mae, usted me gana hace cuánto de fishing, yo le pago su membresía. Cuando los no existían. Y yo, mae, sí, weón. Me canso, o sea, dele. Digo, es fishing, man, y que fuera run crafting. Entonces yo tengo esa costumbre, o tal vez esa mala costumbre, que digamos, si yo estoy haciendo algo en una cuenta y lo que estoy haciendo no requiere concentración total, así como raids, yo puedo hacerlo mientras hago otra cosa. Yo mientras jugaba Zelda, porque ya me lo sabía de memoria, escuchaba música, hablaba por Messenger y hacía la tarea. O sea, es como mi papá me decía, eso es déficit atencional. Y yo, madre, yo no sé, pero yo toda la vida he sido así. O sea, toda la vida he sido así y no creo que vaya a cambiar en la vida. Yo ocupo estar haciendo otra cosa si lo que a mí me parece que estoy haciendo es muy fácil. Claro que si me sale un wave feo 10, yo paro y veo cómo lo arreglo y listo. Pero, digamos, esto no es difícil. Para deshacerse de estos bichos no es difícil. Digamos, por ejemplo, si te voy a poner así, en T-Void hay que prestar más atención al boss porque no puede morir más que aquí. Aquí te perdonan más las cosas. Por eso es que a mí me gusta el Coliseo, es dinero y yo no tengo que estar tan concentrado. Yeah, I don't know what weapon you can use there later. Do you have a Samurakian Hasta? Maybe with your superpowers you can... Ve, por ejemplo, episodios de nivel 3 al infierno y vas a ver que yo hago esto muy seguido. Yo hago esto muy seguido. Hay gente que me dice, ¿cómo estás Inferno y Rune Dragons? Y yo, pero si ya me sé el contenido, no ocupo prestar atención. Prestar atención es cuando se está aprendiendo. Ya cuando el contenido se vuelve monótono, ya no. Pero es mi manera de verlo. Hay gente que me dice, no, yo no puedo. Yo, pero es cuestión de práctica, ¿verdad? Hay gente que se le parte la cabeza jugando en 2 cuentas, a mí no. Y no es como que uno tenga un superpoder, es que yo siempre lo he hecho. Primero fue con woodcutting y fishing, después fue con combat y woodcutting, después fue con main y pure. ¿Verdad? Todo bien. Yeah, go get some Rune Dragons. Creo que voy a poner esto aquí, man. Sí, porque eso es para que la gente vea el loot. Yo me acuerdo que a mí un madre que me decía, es imposible que usted haga Inferno y Rune Dragons. Y yo, ¿por qué, weón? Me decía, no, es que los clics no alcanzan. Y yo, a mí sí. Me decía, no, es que ¿cómo es posible? Yo, pero... Digo, a mí sí me alcanzan. Yo no sé por qué a usted le cuesta tanto creer que alguien que pueda hacer Coliseo y digo, Inferno y Rune Dragons es fácil. Más que yo no puedo, yo y más es otra cosa. Poder y querer son 2 cosas. Si usted quiere poder, es querer, ¿verdad? Entonces digo, yo al principio mataba a un Rune Dragon los primeros 35, después así iba, hasta que lo mejoré, lo perfeccioné y ya. Todo se vuelve de rutina. Lo mismo es, la misma analogía es cuando empiezas en un primer trabajo y vas muy lento y te sorprende todo lo que hace, a diferencia de que, digamos, si a mí me dicen, pero nice. Yeah, get a DFS, man. That's my favorite shield probably. Have you tried Corp Elated? Imagine how good will be an Elysian, man. O sea, digamos, todo se vuelve rutina en este juego en realidad. A mí lo único que no se me vuelve rutina es TOA, porque cuando yo voy, el boss final ocupa demasiado tiempo, literal, y ese sí ocupa atención. Ese es el único boss que yo digo, ese sí tengo que estar prestando atención, pero digamos, yo puedo hacer Borka y estar jugando en otra cuenta, yo puedo hacer cosas que yo sé hacer y estar jugando en otra cuenta. Pero es como te digo, es mi manera de ver las cosas, es mi manera de jugar. Yo toda mi vida he jugado así. Ya que nunca en la vida ha sido ilegal jugar en 2 cuentas y nunca lo va a hacer según el código de conducta. Para mí jugar solo en una cuenta es desperdiciar el tiempo. Si usted tiene múltiples cuentas, juegue en ellas. Porque si usted solo tiene una cuenta está bien, pero si no, no. Listo. Y créanme, esto no es multitasking, de hecho mucha gente confunde multitasking. Multitasking es resolver un problema de matemáticas mientras usted cuenta una historia de su juventud y resuelve y maneja, ¿cómo era? Resolver un problema de matemáticas mientras pasa una pista de obstáculos, maneja y mantiene una conversación en el celular. De hecho, casi solo como el 1% de todos los seres humanos podemos hacer un multitasking efectivo. Lo que hacemos nosotros es pausar y seguir haciendo otra cosa. Yo thieving no lo estoy haciendo activamente. Yo escogí Barlamore porque cuando el chiquito empieza a bailar o a llorar, yo le doy pickpocket a esos más, me dan 16 cositas, yo las agarro y listo, y por eso estoy haciéndole 1.000.000 de GP a mi hardcore. ¿Ves? Oh yeah. Black Dragon has the best drop rate beside Borkat for Visage. So yeah. I want to train my magic on the hardcore on those Black Dragons that I now have access in Sanaries. And if I get a Visage, I'll be so happy, dude. I'll be so happy because that is kind of like my favorite shield of all times. It's a freaking classic. It's like so good. Si modificas el plugin que se llama Logout Timer y le pones 25, puedes quedarte 25 sin moverte. Eso es un plugin que trae Runelight. Es un plugin que se llama Logout Timer, algo así. El default timer es 5, pero yo le pongo 25. Y aunque fueran 5, igual no me pueden desconectar. Porque si ves esto, cada split dura menos de 5 minutos. Si fuera 5 minutos, igual me alcanza el tiempo. Y mover la cámara se considera una acción para no desloguearse. Entonces, y como te digo, esos 5 minutos nunca han sido impedimento para mí. Yo jugaba en 2 cuentas desde que tenía 14. Así que 5 minutos es más que tiempo suficiente. ¿Ves? Ahí está haciendo pickpocketing y yo no estoy haciendo absolutamente nada. Le hago pickpocketing a un ciudadano de Barlamore y vámonos. Por eso a mí me encanta pickpocketing en Barlamore, ma. Es tan tranquilo y ya tengo medio millón aquí y creo que hoy le voy a sacar el millón y ya estoy listo para Song of the Elves, Roving Elves. Night shorts are 30 minutes, fine. Do you continue pursuing the point thingy that you were going for, like top whatever points, or not? Sí, a mí ese dato me lo dio Human. Ese dato él me dijo, ponga el logout timer en 25, ese es el máximo del tiempo. Y además con el Jagex account y el launcher, si te desconectas le das un clic, te logueas y vuelves. Y en trading no se ocupa banquear. ¿Cuál quest? Para el pickpocket de Barlamore se ocupa 50. Y solo se ocupa Children of the Sun, que no ocupa ningún requisito para venir a Barlamore. No, ok. Ah, sí, creo que 53 de fishing, ¿verdad? O 52 y 54, algo así de cooking. No me acuerdo, son bastantes 50, pero ese Heroes es bueno porque te abre la puerta a muchas cosas. Pero sí, me asombra porque hoy hice un poquillo de trading en Barlamore y ya tengo medio millón en el hardcore, man. Más plata que he tenido en toda mi vida, creo. Creo que tuve 1 millón una vez en el hardcore, pero Barlamore la verdad es muy bueno. Esas llaves, lástima, yo estaba haciendo trading con ellas, pero para plata no sirven, para XP sí. Yo tengo como 500 llaves de las casas de la gente de Barlamore, pero para plata no sirve. Porque como cada llave te la cambian por 50, hay que tener como, ¿qué? 10.000 de ellas para que sean nada que ver, man. Em, Tal vez 70 range está bien. Con que tenga 50 o 60 prayer, yo diría que estás listo. 60 defensa. Ojalá 70 o más vida y creo que eso es todo. Yo quiero 70 range, 70 fuerza y tal vez 60 y algo de defensa y vámonos. Y de gear, si tienes un blowpipe puedes usar Blessed Hide o algo así. Si todo sale bien la próxima semana deberíamos estar haciendo ¿cómo se llama? Firekeep en el hardcore, man. Deberíamos, ¿verdad? Creo que todo salga bien. Creo que ¿cuánto es lo del blowpipe? 80 y algo. No me acuerdo, pero... El Crystal Bow debería ser suficiente. Pero si tienes acceso a un blowpipe, uff, destruyes todo. Sí, sí podrías ir así, pero no creo que tengas acceso a blow pipe. Déjame ver en... Misceláneos. Throne. Si puedes sacar 75 y conseguirte un blow pipe estarías listo. La verdad. Pero sí, ya con... Uf, qué bien, man. Ya con eso ya estaría listo. Saca un blow pipe y vámonos. Segundo rare. Well, second rare of the stream. No, this is actually fun elated, you know? This is fun, dude. And imagine all the year that I wasn't making money at the Inferno. Let's make some money now. Besides, elated, you know, when you have an OSRS girlfriend, she likes expensive stuff. Yo creo que puedo dejar la plata en el hardcore en como 900k y terminar la mañana el desayuno. Ya con ese millón lo banqueo, cocino un poquillo, hago Garden of Tranquility, cosas así. Damn, these wealthy citizens are as wealthy as human. How much you can get out of them and they still got money, dude. I'm starting to think that human lives in Baltimore because he is very rich. Human is a Baltimore citizen. You get so much money out of them. I got 500k so far. I'm gonna get a mill from them and then I'm gonna buy my crystal bow when I finish rolling elves. A mover la amor. El blog puede usar o usa una función. Usa dardos, pero también usa soul rescales. Entonces tienes que tener ambos. Usa más scales que dardos, Y sí, ya puedo pescar sharks por dicha. Ayer le llegué a ese nivel de sharks, entonces voy a cocinar todo lo que saqué subiendo fishing en temporas. Y si me da para cocinar sharks, voy a empezar a pescar aunque sea unos 100, 200. Y después de eso tener aunque sea algunos cientos de sharks cocinados para hacer cierto contenido, pero creo que en el wiki sale como el costo del blowpipe por hora, dependiendo de los dardos y dependiendo de los skills. Sí, todo bien, pero digamos, si lo usas en el, ¿cómo se llama? En el, en el Fire Kit no importa. No estoy seguro, tendrías que chequear el wiki. Es que el blowpipe no es para un rango largo, es porque la velocidad que tiene es inigualable. También puedes meterle venom a los monstruos. Sí, pero el blowpipe tiene un especial que literalmente lo hace un arma para gilear y un arma para pegar. El blowpipe es un arma increíble. Yo, como alguien que ha hecho Firecape en el Pure, Firecape en la cuenta de la serie, te puedo decir, no tienes un Blowpipe en Firecape, vas a durar horas ahí y tal vez mueras en Jad en 2 golpes y llegar ahí va a ser más complicado con un Short Bow. O sea, el costo por hora no es nada, literal. El Blowpipe vale cada millón o cada costo. Es un arma tan increíble. 2 sticks es increíble, o sea. Hey,
Fetch me their soul!
thanks, Dino. How is the stream? More Pusani? Ah. All right. I'm just doing Coliseum while leaving at Baltimore with my hardcore. I want to get him at like 1,000,000 so I can buy the new crystal bow when I finish roving elves, so I can get 70 range and move to get the fire cape. I just don't like crossbows, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna go with the crystal bow. And I read that it costs like 900k to charge it, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna get like a mil or so I keep some money in the bank. Oh yeah, but that was different elated. That was a pure, you know, I didn't have any defense. This guy has like 60 defense. I plan to get him 60 something or something like that. So yeah, pure is different than, I mean, way different. Defense matters a lot. No, but this is for Fire Cape. I'm not talking about Inferno. I'm gonna take monk robes and maybe, I don't know. Yeah, monk robes and a holy symbol, that's enough prayer for me. I don't have any boots that are worth bringing. And maybe I'll do Fremenic Isles if I can for the Fremenic helm. Yeah. That's why I know this one is gonna be easier. Probably gonna take me an hour or so. Oof. I died once like that. Oh, re-entry, re-entry. My beautiful re-entry. One, two, three, four. One, two. Yep. Sometimes forget about re-entry, but I like it. At least level 1 though. Alright, I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to kill that Manticore in 9 seconds. That's, you know, unrealistic. Oh. Can you believe that was a ranger hit? Okay. Ah. Mage. Yeah, I cannot hit anything behind that. And the reason why I cannot hit anything behind that is the Mintar is gonna come and heal them. So I should have, where are my Deans? Where's my Deans? Here it is. And not a good spawn, but it's a late, it's fault anyway. Okay. The problem with this is that I think the ranger can see me. And because I have solar flare 3, I'll have to be constantly backing in and out. And I really want to attack the one on the... I really want to attack the one on the back. Yeah, let me stand here. Let me stand here to prove my point. See? Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing that. Yeah, hell no. You kind of know this spawns by memory now. You know what I mean? Or like what the ranger can really reach and stuff like that. So the main plan is to kill this one, kill the major, kill the manticore, get rid of the ranger. No big deal. Sometimes it can get messy, but I was like, if I didn't have solar flare, but I'm not blaming solar flare. Solar flare is great. I'm not blaming it. Oh, just die, dude, you know. I haven't had bees in a while. I remember last time I chose bees, it was between bees, red flag, and totemic, and I was like, okay, bees it is. And I remember, I think it was a guy on Kick that told me, no, totemic is better. I'm like, I don't think so, dude. Like, you know, I don't want that thing to heal the boss. Like, imagine he starts healing in the middle of the enrage section. Now, red flag is only doable maybe on a good 11, but after that, no. I've done red flag on 11 once, and I was able to beat the boss, but seriously, I didn't like it. Not gonna do that again. You have a bad wave? Ooh. Here we go. No, I prefer bees or totemic. I prefer bees or red flag. It's just a totemic. Dude, totemic appears on enrage and messes me up. At least with bees I know the spawn because I have the true tile ID. I can see them all the time. They get under the boss, I can one-shot them, you know. They suck. Yeah, they suck a lot, but yeah, totemic and red flag suck even more. So it's kind of like we say in my country, when you're choosing like a politician, it's like, oh yeah, choose the one that is not so bad, you know. I think we call it the least bad. Pretty much. But yeah, bees is kind of like that thing that you want to choose very late in the run. And just be very careful with your brews because you might need them. 3, 3, 3. Okay, he's gonna talk crap. Yeah, and the potion of the of the bees are not a big deal. They are not like missing a Manti Mayhem. You're not gonna get venom. It's just like potion that starts like on 6 or 5. I don't remember. It's pretty low key. You know what I mean? It's pretty low key. So it's not a big deal. Even that I don't bring Sampi serums because for what? I can survive them without a problem. The problem is that when you get piled by them. The problem is not really the potion. The problem is really when you get piled by them. Yeah, well played. But yeah, that's the main problem when you get piled by the bees. That's a near death experience. But I guess if you bring more burrows and a SAM for you, you should be fine because. Because they have lowered the times on the bees, so I just don't like things getting healed. So, with Totemic it's the same thing, like if you leave the healers on many bosses. So I don't like it. With bees, if you have good pathing and good DPS, you should be fine. Bees 2, yeah, that gets out of control easy, but Bees 1... Well, obviously between Bees and Quartet, obviously Quartet 1,000 times, but yeah. Between Bees and Doom 3, at the boss, easily. Especially if you're low on brews. Hey lady, did you give that girl a birthday gift? Yeah. Or not? Come on, man. Get your Japanese plush, whatever, and give it to her. Why not, man? Human gave her $500. Even when Human is not here, he did it. Yo Hunter lo subí agarrando salamandras y dejándolas ir. Pero no sé qué tanto Hunter en Barlamore se puede hacer. Dije que los rumors son muy buenos. Pero yo hice, sí, agarré salamandras y las dejé ir. Creo que en ese nivel agarré salamandras rojas y las dejaba ir. I think next week I'm gonna be ready for some of the elves and yeah, finish that quest with the crystal bow, start training range, and I should be good to go. So when I get 70, I'll go to the fire cave. Barlamore. Y a Barlamore hacerle pickpocketing a los wealthy citizens o para mi plunder. Man, this guy... I don't know how he didn't die, but okay. Okay. Oh my god. La verdad es que entrenar skills es algo cuestión de gustos personales. Entonces el problema es que si alguien te dice que tal método es mejor, también involucra mucho gustos personales. A mí me gusta Barlamore porque solo tengo que hacer pickpocket de una vez. Y porque le ayuda a mi Hardcore Ironman a recibir dinero. Come on. Attack from melee. Come on. Oh, I need to buy a blood shirt today. I'm gonna comprar un blood shirt hoy. Tengo 2000 y algo de pescaditos de atún y 2000 y algo de langostas y 2000 y algo de swordfish. Creo que con eso puedo llegar a más de 70. Fácil, fácil. Are you going back to Hardcore Iron Man later or not? I never seen you play on it again. I'm looking for doing Bon Voyage. So I'm doing the most quests as I can. I think I'm gonna do Haunted Mine and, you know, the easy ones. And to unlock also some monsters to kill at Nightmare Zone. The boss can be annoying, yeah. But I think I can handle it. I also have to do Shadow Village because I know that boss sometimes works. The Shadow Village monster works for Nightmare Zone sometimes. So yeah. What was the name of that boss? Necronomicon, Necrovirus. Like I don't know his name honestly. I'm not even trying hard to remember anyways. Omicron. Necrovirus. Yeah, that's probably a name. But I have to use Shiloh. I'm kind of stuck with Taibo One Eye because I don't have an Avanto. But I have ways to getting it, so. And I'm gonna do Guardian of Tranquility. Nestor. Yeah, that one. Nestor Tool, Nestor Bull, that one. In some places of Nightmare Zone, it says that he is not good for training, but for some other things, it says he is good. I also have to do Mountain Daughter for the Kendall. That boss is so easy to kill at the Nightmare Zone, so I definitely want that. Mountain Daughter is really easy. ¿Qué me dice? ¿Me siento bien? But yeah, I have to get questing. It's just that right now my main focus is Regicide, Roving Elves, Guardian of Tranquility, get the minimum level for Tide the Farm, get 70 farming with Tide the Farm, and yeah. Tide the Farm is pretty much the way I will do 70 farming. I can't be asked to get seeds or everything. Tide the Farm is the fastest farming ever, so I'll probably get a seed thingy where you can store seeds. Far the greatest game ever. I the farmer. Or the place where you can pretty much get those strange fruits. ¿Todo bien, Luis? I love that minigame. It's great. Probably the best XP of farming in game. Unless you want to spend a ridiculous amount of tree seeds, which is pretty stupid. When you have such a minigame that can give you like 300, 400k per hour on farming. That's insane. It doesn't cost you a penny. And that way I get my 70 farming. I don't have to farm anything. I have access to the best seed herbs. And yeah. I love that thing. I'm not gonna get the farmer's outfit because it's a waste of points. I'm gonna try to get this seed thingy where I can save all the seeds. If I want to pickpocket a master farmer, I can store my seeds there. Alright, whatever. Yeah, I cannot reach him, that's great. Ugh. Come on, Minotaur. I want him to spawn because otherwise the spawn gets messy. Oh. Okay, I want him to get down here. I think that's how I got 99 farming on my main. It was so good. This doesn't really work if I go to your place, and the reason why it doesn't work if I go to your place, the main reason being is that it's kind of stupid. This guy is gonna go sideways and heal everything, so I need to get rid of him first. And I cannot use the corner trap to pretty much trap this one because of the stupid solar flare. 5th attack is always distracting me. So I'm gonna run to your place. Ah, sí, por dicha. Haciendo plata en el hardcore mientras hacemos esto. Estoy tratando de que llegue a 1,000,000 de GP para cuando llegue a Roving Elves tener la plata suficiente para comprarle un Crystal Bow hediondo. Y con eso poder hacer Firekeep relajado. Entonces probablemente si llego mañana al 1,000,000 de GP, lo banqueo. Hago Guardian of Tranquility y me dedico a hacer Regicide y después hago Roving Elves y ya con eso estaríamos en camino al Firekeep. Solo ocupo sacarle 70 ¿cómo se llama? Range, porque sin eso estaríamos en una gran desventaja, porque todo nuestro arsenal de Firekeep se basa en el Crystal. Y listo. Y no tenemos que usar crossbows hediondos, ni estar buscando bolts como un idiota. Entonces, para mí es la mejor solución. Yo sé que hay gente que no le gusta, yo sé que hay gente que con un crossbow, pero ya hice Inferno con un crossbow, no lo vuelvo a hacer. Y menos cuando uno no tiene ni armadura. O sea, digamos, yo voy a hacer esa vara en Monk Rope. Y en un puto Holy Symbol, porque no tengo armadura. Y farmear la armadura que se ocupa, o sea, no. Quisiera meterse a Barrels, esperar que le caiga Carriels. Pero no. Es una odisea, pero que usted no quiere pasar por ella. Yo estaba factorizando. Yo vi, no, el Crystal Bow, yo llegaba con eso cuando tenía 15, 14 años allá. Y yo llegaba bien. O sea, es literalmente lo que me mataba era Jad, porque yo no tenía idea de cómo cambiar los sprayers. Entonces yo dije, sí, yo puedo llegar. Así que ese va a ser el plan. 1,000,000 de GP, Regicide, Roving Elves, Guardian of Tranquility. Guardian of Tranquility es para mi plan de 70 farming a futuro. Y... sí. Y 70 ranging yo lo puedo sacar muy fácil en los Moss Giants, mientras saco Mossy Keys en Edgeville, Dungeon. Y después voy y mato un ratillo a Briópita o algo así, pero sí, es como mi mejor lugar. Los ogros siempre hay alguien con un cañón, entonces no tiene sentido. Los Moss Giants están casi siempre vacíos. Es un crimen no usarlos. Ellos dropean un Mossy Key de vez en cuando. Y dropean semillas. Las semillas las puedo usar para farming, pero farming no de XP, sino farming de alto nivel, como Ranars, Toadflax, todo lo bueno. Entonces es como que, ajá. Pero sí, vamos a estar bien posicionados. Espero que mi plan no me falle. Espero que el gear que tenga y todo lo que tengo planeado sea suficiente. Nunca lo he hecho así, pero bueno, todo cuando tenía 15 años lo hice así, pero no lo saqué porque no me salió los prayers de ya. Pero estoy casi seguro que podemos lograrlo. Y ya con el Firecap daríamos un paso a lo que es más PVMing. Tendríamos acceso a la ciudad de los Stars, donde los puedo matar para obtener la Obsidian Armor y toda esa madre. Entonces, dime. Cosillas. Pues a mí me motiva que estemos avanzando. No sé si es rápido a nivel de lo que ustedes vean en YouTube o en Twitch o quien vean en Iron Man, pero para mí ha sido un proceso no tan largo, me ha gustado. Todavía no hemos llegado a actividad peligrosa porque Monkey Madness no fue peligroso. Tal vez cuando nos toque hacer tal vez Desert Treasure 1 va a ser la primera prueba de peligro. Pero no la voy a hacer hasta que esté 100% seguro. A nivel de stats, a nivel de combat, a nivel de comida. Pero sí, ahí vamos. Se imagina que hubiera tenido miopía atrás, me culé ese hijo de puta. Pero sí, ahí vamos, mae. De hecho, yo justo pensaba, ¿cómo voy a conseguir 1.000.000 de GP? Eso es una locura. Y después yo, para Barlamore Citizens, mae. Y creo que son como 100k la hora de GP. Entonces yo dije, mae, thanks.
Fetch me their soul.
Welcome.
Football, now that's an American sport. It teaches you good, wholesome American values, man, like stealing other people's land by force and wearing tight pants while you do it.
Good. So far, I think I got 2 rares. Yeah, 2 rares, the pants and the the pants and the shirt from Sunfire, so I'm very happy for that. Besides that, everything is going good so far. How was your stream? What you were up to? And training the hardcore on the side while I do this, because it's leaving the Barlamore Citizens, so Polar Arcane. No. Nice. Well, at least you got something, right? How much KC in total you have of raids 1? Oh, another legs. I'm a leg guy again. Yeah. That's a lot, dude. Give me those legs. I think at 1100 this guy is Talks crap. Yeah. He was a spear 1, so it means a spear 2. Very predictable. Now he's gonna talk crap when he reaches 750 or less. I'm trying to learn the HP thresholds. Yeah. Okay, spear 1 once again because he threw me shields. And I think it's 400 when he talks crap again. I'm gonna break your legs. Yeah, right. Perfect parry? Yeah. Spear 1. Oh, that's just nice. Yeah, it's just that when you grab the equipment at the time, he says, I'm gonna break your legs, I'm gonna break your back, I'm gonna crush your body, I'm gonna twist your hands, I'm gonna cut your feet. At the right time, you can max it. This is why this boss is so easy. Like, you know, if something like that on Suck existed, my god, dude. Bye-bye. Yeah, he didn't even touch me. I think it was one hit from the yellow stuff. Easy, easy. Man, those legs went down. How much are they these days? 10 mil? My god, they used to be 14 mil. Come on. I know, right? Now the helm is not even worth a mil. That's sad. But it's okay, you know. Can't complain, it's at least, you know, 10 mil free. Está completa de hace meses. I know, right? I mean, half an hour of your time for 10 mil? Best money maker ever. Oh, that was really good. Well, I love myopia, but I love solar flare, so... I mean, I love myopia, but I like solar flare, so... Yeah, myopia, because otherwise they take it away from me. Sí, ya tengo 6 pets, ¿ves? Qué triste, man. Come on. Good, because today I need to buy a blood shirt So yeah, that definitely helped. Ah, come on. Can I kill it in 10 seconds? I don't think so. Okay, that wasn't in 10 seconds, but close. Uh, Damn. Should have chosen frailty because I really like frailty. I don't see it anymore, but come on, this is stupid shaman, dude. Come on. Give me frailty. I mean, Doom is also doable, I just prefer frailty. You know what I mean? I think from here I can hit the 3 of them. No. Oh well, no turning back point anyways. Okay, one step back. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go with solar flare. I don't want that thing to pass by. Oh. Oh, look at that. If I stay there, it's off tick. So and if I go to your place, it doesn't really matter because the shaman thing is coming after me, so doesn't matter. Why am I getting destroyed by this shaman? Come on. Okay, that was really stupid from me. Oh no, what the hell am I even doing? Damn. I don't really need Bruce as the boss, that's a good thing. Range, I think range only hits this guy. Go and wave 6. Bye. Yeah. Yeah, Tormented Demons is the same thing as Raids. It's not factual based, it's more like RNG based. Coliseum is far better than Tormented Demons. Your friend was lucky. You're not lucky, your odds are very slim on the Tormented Demons. It's not content that I like, so... Consistency is Coliseum, consistency is Borkat, consistency is Rune Dragons. Any content that involves very small print letters such as the Corrupted Gauntlet. Like, oh, if you don't get the rare, it's only 900k an hour. I had somebody in this chat that probably spent like, I don't know, 35 million in resources and got pretty much 40 mil in 5 days. It's absolutely dumb. Yo uso muchos plugins, no puedo enlistártelos todos, son demasiados. Yo tengo un video de plugins, pero son los que yo uso más frecuentemente. Yo tengo un montón que ya trae RuneLite, es imposible que te los enliste todos. Y lo que estás viendo en pantalla pequeña es una proyección, no es la pantalla real. OBS representa una parte de mi pantalla, más no es el tamaño real. Okay, nice. I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, Tormented Demons to me is just RNG content. RNG content is kind of like thieving elves, medium clue scrolls. No, I prefer consistency money, and consistency money can be found on the Coliseo. We can probably run a week, and if I get a Ralos, that guy is toasted. And the Ralos is something that is 1 in 200, but you know, if I get 2 during the week, it's just insane GP. If I get a Ralos right now, like in 2 hours, you'll say that Coliseum and all that I made is like 50 mil an hour, which is very inaccurate. Coliseum without rares is like 10 mil, at least for me, an hour. 10, 12 mil an hour. And if I get a rare, it's probably 20 mil an hour. Sí, me es imposible enlistarte los plugins, es algo imposible. Yo tengo todos los que Runelight trae por defecto. Y el resto yo he ido agregando algunos, pero yo uso mucho plugin que Runelight trae por defecto, solo que los modifico a mi manera. Todos estos tiles son customizados, no vienen tile packs, que no me gusta ese plugin. ¿Qué más? Este metrónomo visual creo que es uno de los tantos que uso. Este donde se ve un cuadrado abajo de mi jugador es True Tile Marker. Ese ya viene en Runelight. Dude, come on. Every time I choose Doom, crap like this happens. I don't know if you realize. Every freaking time I choose Doom, things like this happen. Like, I don't know why, but it looks... I have like a conspiracy theories that Doom is the one that messes up the things, you know? Look at this crap. Sí, aunque el video de plugins es muy específico, ¿a qué me refiero con eso? Que son mis plugins favoritos, no son todos, ¿verdad? Entonces, listo. Dios mío, man. Además, cada plugin es, digamos, para PVMing, para skilling, hay por ejemplo, hay un plugin de temporos. ¿Dónde sirven temporos? Hay un plugin de fishing. ¿Para qué sirve fishing? Hay un plugin de woodcutting que te despliega en un gráfico de pie cuánto durará algo en crecer. Runelight tiene demasiados plugins, la verdad. En realidad necesitas especificar para qué cosa lo quieres, porque digamos, si es para PVMing sería que monstruo. Porque digamos para Workout yo no creo que ocupen ningún plugin. Sí, los eliminaron por Real World Trading. Yo hasta ahora me enteré, bueno, no hasta ahora, sino hace poco me enteré que existían. Pero me afecta poco a nada. A mí me habían regalado uno, pero nunca lo usé. Un muchacho me dijo, le regalo uno por haberme ayudado en coaching. Yo no cobro, pero... Me dijo, bueno, acépteme este regalo. Yo, está bien, pero no creo que los vaya a usar. Yo digo, si no los uso, quédeselos usted. Entonces él me dijo, no, ¿cómo así? Usted me tiene que aceptar un regalo. Yo, pero usted sabe que eso es considerado que usted le pague a alguien por algo en que le ayudó a un servicio. Yo no hago eso. Y me dijo, no, pero acepten este regalo. Yo, ok, pero no lo usé. No sé por qué él los tenía y no sé. Que usted tenga códigos me hace sospechar de usted. Entonces yo le dije, no, pero está bien. Pero nunca los usé. Okay, range. Let's divide this thing. Oh, it's range. Great. Pero sí, yo ya había leído que eliminaron los códigos, que los códigos se usaban mucho para reward trading. Y yo digo, oye, weón, ¿quién va a cambiar un bond por un código? Obviamente quieren hacer algo extraño. Si quiere pasar un bond, solo páseselo por, no sé, por trade o algo así. Pero de... todo bien. De hecho, en mi Discord, yo creo que solo Williams. Yo no creo que ninguno de ustedes se acuerde de esto. Pero yo creo que solo Williams, Giovanni y Jesús son lo suficientemente antiguos para recordar que una vez había una muchacha que se llamaba Jessie y ella preguntó algo muy inocente. ¿Cuánto vale un bond? Y cuando usted le pregunta, ¿cuánto vale un bond? Su respuesta es, busquen el GE y le dice, mira, Jessie, vale 15 millones. Ok. Ella sin querer, con una pregunta muy inocente, desencadenó todo un despiche, perro. Pero un despiche que usted no se imagina. Literal. Entonces alguien le puso, bueno, es que en ciertas páginas los venden diferentes. Y yo, digo, ella está preguntando el precio de un bond porque usted asume que la madre lo está tratando de comprar ilegalmente. Y me dice, es que cuando a mí me dicen precio de un bond, yo pienso en esto. Yo digo, porque usted vive en el mercado negro, perro. Y usted un oficial de policía lo detiene y usted le dice, si esa sangre en el carro no es mía, es de un venado. ¿Usted cree que el policía va a creer que usted no cometió ningún crimen, perro? Cuando se está diciendo que esa sangre no es suya. Y digo, cuando usted le hace una pregunta normal y usted responde como... sí, como diciendo, sí, en los mercados negros, pero usted no sabe nada de mercados negros, usted se echó al agua, weón. No tiene sentido, vieras todo el despiche. Y la excusa de la persona que dijo eso fue, no, yo no hago mercado negro, pero sí me sé los precios para estar al tanto de todo. Yo no consumo drogas, solo me gusta saber cuánto pesa la onza de heroína. O sea, yo digo, porque no sé, soy un fanático de la heroína, man. Digo, así es como suena usted ahorita. Pero que usted me diga que es un heroentusiasta, weón, yo no le creo. No, it's just that somebody was asking me on YouTube, like, if it's true that those codes to redeem bonds were dismissed, and I was like, yeah, and I had a really fun story to tell from an encounter on my Discord. That somebody asked for the price of a bond, and literally somebody said, oh, the price of a bond? Well, that depends on where you buy them. And I was like, you realize she's not asking for that, right? She's asking for the price of a bond in a legal way. So, yeah, it created a lot of backlash. So, yeah, it was very funny. Because the person that started all this issue, her argument was like, oh, no, I'm not doing anything illegal. So, I was like, okay, if a police officer stops you and tells you to pull over, right? And your first answer is, well, your first statement is, I don't know what that blood is doing on my trunk or whatever. Don't you think the cop is gonna get a little bit suspicious of you? And she was like, oh, that's not the same. I was like, that is exactly the same. Somebody's asking for a price of a bond. All you have to do is to check the GE, right? And she was like, oh, no, I'm not into black market stuff. It's just that I know the prices. I'm like, yeah, I'm not a drug addict. I just know the prices of the street drugs. I was like, that is the dumbest thing you can say. Like, you know, if your police stops, pulls you over and it's a busted light and the first thing you say is like, I don't know what that knife is doing on my trunk. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. You're pretty much saying, okay, this guy, I should pull him over for more than a busted light. He probably has a corpse, in his car. You know what I mean? And she's, the person starts saying, no, it's just that, how come you say that just because I know the prices of the black market? I was like, you only know the prices of the black market because you're in the freaking black market. It's like if I tell you that I know the prices about heroin because I'm a drug enthusiast, not because I do drugs. And the chick got so upset that she left the Discord saying, "Oh, you're accusing me of RWT." I was like, "I'm not accusing you. You just literally admitted a simple question just busted you without me even trying to expose that." I was like, "I had the suspicions that you were on RWT, which I don't care. But if your first answer is that you are looking for a bond price in the street, you are a real world trader." Yeah, exactly. Like, how can you say that if somebody asks you for something and your first answer is something illegal, how come you're not part of that? Oh, it's just an innocent guess. I was like, if it's an innocent guess, why your price is accurate? Oh, because I like to know how much my bank is worth. I was like, for what if you're not into RWT? It's just like if you ask me, for example, right now, dude, how much is an Inferno? And my first answer is like, well, it depends on who you pay, right? No, my answer will be like, well, if you use bets in slot, it could be like 1.6, 1.7 million. If you use Dragon Darts, blah, blah, blah. If you don't use Bastions, blah, blah, blah. So if I start telling you, oh, on this website, it doesn't make sense. Oh, you're asking for RuneScape price. Oh, I'm sorry. That's... Exactly. That's how she reacted. So I told her, you're obviously in something sketchy, which I don't care. Just don't bring that crap on my Discord. And she got really offended, like, oh my god, you're so judgmental. I was like, no, you're such a liar. Because this other chick was asking for a price of a bond on RuneScape money, not in illegal money. And she was like, oh yeah, but how do we know that? I was like, she asked for a price of a bond. It's literally asking that. Like, if you think that the price of a bond has to be, like, where can you get it illegally for less cash? Then you really have a problem. My god, that chick was so upset. I swear to god. I mean, oh my god. I just told her, whatever you do, fine, just keep it off my Discord because nobody cares what you do. And she got extreme, like, oh my god, how can you say that? And then she came by someday and say, oh, my account got hacked because I paid some guy on Facebook to do Coliseo for me. I was like, A, that is stupid. B, why would you even give your account details to somebody? It doesn't make sense. And she was like, oh no, it's just that I wanted my cape, I wanted my quiver. I was like, oh my god, you're more than stupid. Like, words don't even begin to describe how dumb you are. Like, so you just hand over credentials to somebody on Facebook, you expect me to believe that? And she was like, yeah, it's just that the guy that I pay, he was well known. I was like, okay. So you actually pay for services, something that you denied on the past. Oh, please understand, I'm a working person. I was like, I also work. At some point I was working 16 hours a day and I was still doing Inferno. What is your excuse? And they were like, oh yeah, but it's different. Coliseum is harder. And I was like, Coliseum is easier. Why do you say it's harder? The thing is easier than Inferno by far. It's only like freaking half an hour. Inferno sometimes it's like 2 hours. Si eres nuevo en el juego, no te recomiendo venir acá porque literalmente esto requiere que ya hayas hecho algún tipo de PvM anterior. Me refiero a que ya hayas sido a Gauntlet o algo así, porque no vas a entender muchas referencias de cómo funciona esto si no has hecho PvM anteriormente. Empieza con metas como Dragon Slayer 2 o Son of the Elves, porque no conozco a nadie que aquí haya llegado haciendo nuevo PVM y ni lo haya sacado. Un buen mouse te ayudaría, pero lo que más te ayudaría es aprender PVM en general. Solar flare. Como los cuadros, no entiendo. ¿Cuáles cuadros? My God, that was so sad. Yeah, it's just, it's something that it's even on courses online. It's called time management. I told the person, if you bring me a pie chart of your life and you tell me that there is no time there, I need 24-hour chart. How much you work, how much you sleep, how much time you take to eat, shower, or even work out, and we can minimize things. And usually minimizing things is your sleeping schedule. And if you say that you cannot sleep less than, I don't know, 8 hours, really, I don't believe that you have a hard life. Pero los tiles de qué? De thieving de qué? Los tiles del Coliseo están en el Discord. No te los puedo pasar por YouTube porque no caen. Yeah, between 2012 and 2016, I was sleeping 5 to 4 hours a day. I was using my lunch break to sleep. Keeping lunch and eating at work. I lost a lot of weight, but I had to do it, dude. Was I complaining about life? No. Because I took the decision to do it. I had to do it. The worst thing you can do is like say, oh, my life is so hard. Oh, you know. Oh, nobody understands what I'm going through. I remember my grandma when she was alive and she survived World War II in Italy. You really don't know what's having nothing. People that live in wars, those people are really the ones that can complain. Those people can actually complain about their situation, but us, no. But that's why I told her, I don't know why you sound like so apocalyptic about, you know, your situation. I don't think it's that bad. And she was like, oh yeah, it's just that I don't have time for anything. I was like, make time. Oh no, I can't. I was like, you can, you just don't want to. That's the thing. You don't want to make time and you want everything served to you. Like, you know, if you're making big advances at your work or your career, choose that path. But, you know, if you try to have everything, you have to make big sacrifices, you know, sleep, eating, going out, I don't know what else. I even told her something as basic as the Inferno. You know, I was probably 1 year without only sleeping 4 hours a day. When I was going for the 1,000 kills, I was like, I didn't complain about it. I was tired, yes, but I took the choice. Like, seriously. Pero no entiendo de qué estás hablando ahora. ¿Los tiles de qué? ¿Del Coliseo? Eso están en el Discord. De Thieving no hay tiles. Thieving no tiene tiles. Thieving es pickpocket on NPC. Yeah, so that's why, you know, she never I never sympathized with her because It's all victimhood. Somebody that's the constant victim about something or someone. I don't really buy that. I think that they want somebody else to pity them, so they can do things that they shouldn't. Because oh, poor guy, oh, poor girl. That doesn't sit well with me. But yeah, good thing she never came back though. I think she sometimes pop on my YouTube chat with fake accounts, but I wouldn't be surprised because this chick was so weird that I have a friend, human. He sometimes come by and she kind of like started stalking him, like sending him like love messages, like "Oh, I love you" and stuff like that. And you know, it is 2024, and who doesn't have a microphone or a headset or headphones with microphone these days? But whenever we go to TOA, she, quote unquote, will never have her microphone ready, or she'll be at work. And get this, she was a nurse, but she was a nurse that could play while being a nurse, playing OSRS. I was like, that's such a big lie. Like, doctors and nurses don't have time to play OSRS, like, not while they work. They're not working remotely. They're there, you know, taking vitals, saving people. So that was my first thing, that I think this chick is lying thing, because no doctor or nurse or whatever will be playing a game during shift. That's impossible. And she said that she worked in the ER department. I was like, are you nuts? You work at the ER and you leave your computer there with OSRS? She was like, yeah, I play while I work. I was like, I don't think that's true. It was very odd, dude, like very odd. She knew some terminology, like doctor medical terminology, but she had grammar mistakes in Spanish that I was like, yeah, I don't know. If you went to med school or whatever she said she went to, I don't think doctors are that bad with, you know, spelling and stuff. Especially when they have to write a lot of complex medications. I don't think so. She wrote cancer with an S, so I was like, yeah. I mean, I was like, yeah, no. We have a theory about that chick. It's either that it's a guy, it's multiple people, or it's a very young preteen guy that his mom is somehow a nurse and he is trying to scam people with a fake story. We don't know, dude. We don't know. That's probably one of the craziest persons I ever met while streaming. And it's the type of person that will get hacked consistently. And her excuse was like, I'm such a good person, that's why I always get hacked. I'm like, yeah, more like you're a stupid person. And she was like, no, I'm a good person, that's why I don't see evil in people. I was like, that's not true. Not like smart people don't. It's not that they don't see evil in people. If you're smart enough, you'll be able to read people. That's different. Yeah. And she will have friends that will come over and talk good about her. And she told me her first name once, and somehow those names have the same first name as her, like on their middle name. Oh my god, dude, it's so weird. Like, it sounds like one story that you listen online about, you know, I met this chick on Tinder or something like that, but it is true. It is true. My entire chat, or most of the OG people on the chat, know who she is. And that's why we have so many theories about who might she really be. The most persistent theory is that it is a guy or a teenage boy that is forced to do that by his parents or mom. And one of them is like a nurse or something. That's why they know medical terminology. That is the most accepted theory. It is so strange, dude. Like, I think the main goal of that scammer was like, oh, I'm gonna find this guy. I'm gonna tell him I'm a handsome, a very good-looking chick at a hospital that works as a nurse. I'm gonna send him a couple of fake pictures, and he's gonna probably give me OSRS money. And I was like, yeah, right. I remember when she got hacked, she told me, oh, I'm such a good PVMer. Can you give me $1 billion? I was like, I wouldn't give you even 1 mil. And she was like, why? I promise that I will pay you. I was like, your promise is worth nothing to me. Like, nothing. And she was like, why? I was like, I don't know anything about you. You don't even put your mic on. You don't even put your camera on. I think she also tried to dox me because she said that she purchased a computer. She lives in South America, right? And I live in Central. And she was like, I purchased it, but I need to send it somewhere before it reaches my country. Can I send it to your country? Can you give me your full name and your address? I was like, no. And she was like, why not? I was like, no, that's private information. Why would I give you that? Oh, I thought you wanted to help me so I can get on streaming. I was like, no. Why should I help you? Like, you're nothing for me. Like, you're not my girlfriend. You're not related to me. Like, why should I help you? What's in it for me? And she was like, oh, I thought we were friends. And I was like, yeah, but I just met you. I was like, only one of my friends that I know for more than 15 years knows my real name. Like, why should I give it to you? And she was like, oh my god, so you're gonna make me pay all those taxes so they ship directly from the US to me? I was like, yeah. Why? I was like, well, why you shouldn't? Pay your bills, pay your taxes. Why are you avoiding taxes? That's my question. And she was like, oh no, I cannot afford that. I was like, why do you order a computer with such a high tax rate if you cannot pay for it? Such a weird person, man. And then she made up an excuse that, oh, the computer got lost and I won't be able to stream anymore. My microphone was also there, so I won't be able to talk to you. I was like, yeah, right. Yeah, very, very weird person, honestly. Or people. I will never know if that was multiple people. That's the most scary thing. I don't know if it's one guy, two guys, three guys, an entire scam organization. Five guys. They serve burgers too, right? They're scamming people. Oh no. That's what I get for looking away. Yeah, I think the most accepted theory from one of my friends was like, dude, I think that's like a group of people or one teenage boy with multiple accounts, and he scams for a living. And he told me, oh, that is very common in South America. You know, I've known a lot of people that do this for a living, blah blah blah. And I was like, I think you might be up to something, because, you know, She quote unquote has multiple accounts. I've seen her on other streamers from Latin America trying to be friendly, blah blah blah. At the same time, she talks trash about them. So, yeah. I guess we'll never know. At some point, I wanted to keep her at it, but then she tells me, oh, my account was hacked. Oh, I got it back. Oh, it got hacked again. Oh, I got it back. Oh, no, that wasn't me. Oh, no, that was me. Oh, no, I got hacked again. I was like, oh my god, just decide yourself. So yeah, that is one crazy story, let me tell you. Para gente nueva, no. Los mejores Zombie X para gente nueva. But yeah, that was my crazy encounter with a scammer slash girl slash people slash guy slash you name it. I don't know what that was. Probably you all know somebody on RuneScape that was crazy. Oh, here's another story. I love telling this one. One day I was chopping trees with my pure, that now it's not my pure, it's my Rune Dragon Alt that I haven't used in a while. Well, anyways, I was chopping trees because, I don't know, dude, I was bored and I was working nights and there was nothing to do. So I was chopping trees and this random dude comes over and tells me, sir, no, just kidding. He tells me, hey, and I was like, hey. And he was like, hey, take this. And he gives me a mill. You know, it was a mill. I think it was 1,000 platinum tokens worth a mill. Yeah. Anyways, he tells me, take it. I'm not going to play anymore. And I was like, dude, no. What if you come back and if you want your money? I don't want to take your money away from you. I was like, why don't you keep it? And, you know, later if you want, you come back to the game and collect your money, right? I was like, because you don't know me, I don't know you, maybe this money you will need in the future. He was like, yeah, it's a mill, it's not a big deal. I was like, yeah, but still, dude, like, why are you giving it to a stranger? And he was like, oh, just take the effing money. I was like, okay, I'm taking it. I was like, I'm gonna keep you at it just in case you want it back. I'll keep it in platinum tokens so I know that it's yours, right? And he was like, no, tonight I'm gonna go to jail. I was like, what do you mean jail? And he was like, yeah, I'm gonna get locked up. I'm gonna look somebody in the street just to, you know, have a fight and get locked. I was like, what the hell? What in the world this guy is talking about? And this was prior to the days of streaming, right? I was, you know, maybe prior to COVID. I was working like maybe a lot, so I didn't have like really time to do anything. Los monstruos siempre son los mismos, el orden puede alterarse. So basically this guy tells me back in the day, do you have Instagram? And I did, right? And he was like, add me, and I was like, okay. Man, the guy started like sending me message after message after message after message after message, telling me, I want to hear your voice, I want to hear your voice. I was like, why? And he said, oh no, I just said I want to hear your voice before I go to prison. I was like, okay, again, why are you going to prison? And he said, because I did something bad. I was like, did you kill anybody? And I was like, I'm not going to disclose that over Instagram, but I did something really bad. I was like, okay, define bad. And it's like, well, it's something that I might go to jail for the rest of my life. I was like, what is it, rape? What is it? And he was like, no, just talk to me. I was like, no. He was like, why? I was like, dude, first of all, I don't know you. Second of all, I'm working. And third of all, I really don't care. Like, so Seriously, it sounds mean, but I just don't care. I was like, do you want your million back or not? Man, the guy started like throwing things at me. I was like, I'm outside your door. I was like, dude, I live in Costa Rica. You live in the States. How can you be outside my door? Like, you probably won't even know how to get to my place. And he was like, no, I'm outside. Open up, open up. I was like, okay, I just opened my front door. There's nobody there. He was like, yeah, I know you're there. Just open up. I was like, oh my god, this guy must be high or something. Que los spawns son alteratorios en el Coliseo. Bueno, semi-alteratorios. But yeah, man, it was probably one of the weirdest things ever. To this day on my Rune Dragon Out, I still have him at it. Just in case he comes back, I still have his 1 mil. And it has been like, what, 4 years? Excelente. La cosa es que te sirva. Ah, come on, man. Oh, I forgot about this one. No, I totally forgot about Quartet. Yeah, go make fun of me. You'll be all Quartet Beach. Is that Dude, yesterday I slept like 15, 16 hours. I literally finished work and I just went to bed. Like, I don't remember anything. I was so tired that I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna work out. I'm gonna eat dinner. Then I'm gonna shower. Then I'm gonna stream. And I woke up at 8 p.m. and I was like, okay, I'm gonna sleep a little bit more. It's too early. I'm still tired. I woke up at 11 p.m. I was like, okay, it's kind of late, but I wanna wake up. I'm gonna do this and that. And then I saw at 3 a.m. and I was like, okay, it's too late to stream. I'm gonna leave it for tomorrow. And then I woke up at 7 a.m. I was like, oh, okay, nice. Alright. Cierto, man. ¿Para qué hice eso, perro? I wanted to lure the major and I forgot that if I do that, the shaman goes after me. Mark, mark, mark. There we go. I know, right? And you just click on one Barlamore citizen when he is distracted and you get a lot of XP. I'm not here for the XP. I'm here mostly for the money that you make pickpocketing them, because I need a mill for the crystal bow to charge it fully when I do roving elves. Or 950k, whatever, but yeah, that's what I want. Then I'll get 70 range, and then I'll start doing the fire kit. And I think crystal bow is just great for that. I mean, I've done ACV cape on my main and alt account, and I just don't like crossbows in general, so crystal bow will be my fire kit thing. Yeah, sadly I won't have good gear because, you know, I have nothing on my hardcore. But even with monk robes, I should be fine, you know. I can overcome everything with prayer, so I'm good. But yeah, hopefully today, well, tomorrow I'll get the million on GP. Do Regicide, Roving Elves, Guardian of Tranquility for other purposes. And then probably just start cooking all the food that I got for 76 fishing. And then just train range. Got Moss Giants getting Mossy Keys. Yeah. I'll probably end up with like 74, 75 thieving, which is really good. I think that's gonna help me when I do Desert Treasure 1 on that chest that I have to get that thingy. But if you fail, you get pollution. Probably that's gonna help me there. So I think when I became a member for the first time, I thought thieving was like the coolest, because I was like, no way, you can steal money from people. I was like, that sounds so cool. My friend was like, well, not from actual people, but from the, you know, the NPCs and stuff. And I was like, wow, that's really amazing. Yeah, thieving is a nice 99. Has a nice pet. The cape looks cool, so yeah, I like thieving. I have a lot of keys as well, but the keys are not so good for money making. They're great for XP, but for money maker, not really. But great for XP, man. Like, you make so much XP with those keys, it's really good. But yeah, getting the prior keep on the hardcore is definitely gonna be funny. Oh, look, a rare. Nice. Echo. Berserker 1. I just gotta be really careful here because I have, well, myopia. I have to go here, I have to go down. Since I have myopia 2, I can still hit him from the middle tiles. So I'm good with that. You know that holy symbol, it has +8 prayer? That's huge for me. I also want to try some soul wars on their hardcore because I remember my friend Miss told me that they can get some good supplies in there. So definitely gonna give it a shot. Never been there. I was there when it came out back in 2000 and what? 7, 9? I don't remember. Miss told me the strategy was like pretty much stay behind your main, whatever, with protection prayers and just try not to die. I was like, okay. That we all gave that chick a birthday present except for you. I later gave her $100. Hey human, did that job ever got back to you? I forgot to ask. Nah, lady is very cool, man. Oh yeah, but nobody can overcome human. He's too powerful. Meh. I need to start counting steps. God damn. I wish that thing was mage. Okay, so the one in the front, that's my main problem. 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3.
This channel shouldn't be allowed.
Okay, good, good, good. Um, 2, 3. I don't know what you stream. I'm gonna run out of space this way, and I cannot go to a freaking third tile. Alright. I'm gonna run out of space. Human, what happened to the interview thing? Do you get it? Do you got it? Did they tell you that your resume is so big that you can be the next president? What did they tell you? Oh, okay, okay, yeah, I didn't read. The lady is distracting me. Hopefully it's a yes. You know? Storyline plays, okay. I mean, where is Doom? Where is, I don't know. What else? I can milk Solar Flare all the way to 3. Where is that? I'm gonna get this guy off the I'm gonna lure him to me this direct way. Man, Barlamore is amazing. My favorite city was Prithvinas, now it's Barlamore. You can... The Coliseum is the best content, you can train thieving there. Everything's amazing about this place. Oh, lady, do you know that there are special type of bots on Kick and Twitch? That usually they come up with a script and say, oh, I just follow you, but you know, I also do some cool content to follow me back. And you see the guy that it's live on his channel, but he didn't send that. It's like he hired like I get like a bot army to follow people and make him follow you. A lot of chicks on Instagram do that. What idea? Oh yeah, human. It's just that, you know, I get a lot of bots telling me to add them on Discord. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna create a fake Discord account, see what they want, and then just send them porn. Like, you know, if they're selling art, I'm gonna tell them, hey, can you make this dick look like a smiley face? I just want to make sure if there are bots or if they're actually real people, but I'll just send them porn. So yeah, I think that's gonna be fun. I just need to set up my BM again to see. I'm gonna create a Proton email account because, you know, Proton email is pretty much a throwaway account. And download Discord on Windows 10 BM and pretty much add one of those idiots on Twitch or Kick and see what the hell they want me to add them there. And if they're just, you know, selling like adult content or whatever, I'm just gonna send them porn or whatever. That's gonna be funny. If they're an actual person, they obviously will block me. Yeah, Proton Mail is really good. I usually only use it for like accounts where I want to register to something, but I don't want to put my actual email. And since you don't require phone registration, it's great. So I'll probably create an account with Proton Mail. And create a Discord. That's gonna be very fun. But we'll see. I want to see what those bots want. There we go. I can go with the re-entry to on 11. It's not really a problem. Come on. If the ranger is on the right, that's gonna be crap, but here we go. Yeah, he is in front of me. So, yeah, this is pretty much solved. What the hell is the Devo not hitting? Come on. Ah, come on. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Move here and move here, and here we go. The re-entry 3 is doable on 11. So yeah. Because it's only 1, and since you're gonna finish the Coliseo anyway, so yeah, that's why I say re-entry is doable. Relentless. I mean, solar flare too. What movie were you watching, human? Oh, human was watching anime on the movie theater? Nice. I knew he liked anime, it's just that he doesn't admit it. Huh. I'm sure human went to the movies and met a nice girl. Probably the girl selling tickets. Did you meet any nice girl, human? Human is so popular. You know what I find funny, elated? That whenever I use the burning claws, I get nothing, but if I use the regular claws, I get a lot of rares. That's why I stopped bringing them, because every time they give me like bad luck. Literally, I get the worst drops with them, so I was like, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna keep them bank. I mean, what's on the theaters today that human can watch? The only thing I can think is about that Marvel movie. Maybe he likes that. I'm not sure, honestly. I'm not gonna be able to kill this guy in 6 seconds. That's a dream. Well, there was that Minion movie. It's called Despicable Me. Maybe human watched it. I don't know. They're doing a relaunch of that movie from Tim Burton, Coraline. At least here in my country, they are. You know, like an anniversary thing, so you can rewatch it. I think that movie is from what, 2010? 2008? I don't know. Or maybe human watches that independent films. That's how they're called. Like, you know, those French movies. I don't know, human is a mysterious guy. I had a guy that, well, a friend that he was big on independent movies. I was like, I'm not really big on movies. Maybe I watch one every now and then, but if you ask me if I'm gonna go to the movies to watch a specific movie, no. When you go to the movies, everything is overpriced, and I don't know. I like to pause the thing, go to the bathroom, eat something, come back, and continue the movie. So or maybe human is lying and he didn't go to the movies and he's doing something illegal. Okay. Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by. There we go. Thanks. I hope we get a Rallos. We haven't had that one in a while. No. Ah, nice. Ah. Oh, you just don't die elated. So you just don't die, and that's how you do it. Human also told me that you have to use a certain part of your body at the boss, and if you use it, you one-shot him.
Word smart, he'd kill Zuck the way I did, just step him with my huge PP and he insta-dies. Thank God I banned this fucking brain dead fuck, bro. Thank fuck, bro.
Hey. Okay, 290 carry more cash on the hardcore and I'm ready. Probably I'll get that tomorrow for sure. Okay.
Mine is bigger.
Oh man, this Friday is a holiday for me. It's a religious holiday. And Monday I'm off work because I had to do some stuff. So yeah. Yeah, that means that I'll do more progress on the hardcore on Friday. Yeah, my main goal is to like get him that crystal bow and then barricade time. I bet you this Manticore, it's range. Yep. I knew it. But yeah, so it's gonna be a short week from me. Yeah, not as cool as human though, you know, he is very cool. Yeah, my plan is get the hardcore, the million GP tomorrow. Probably do Regicide. Alright, a good one. Yeah, stop killing people on DMN later, that's not cool. Did they have anything good? They're not really good, right? Oh, yikes. $65. Are you out of your mind? No, just kidding. ¿Qué tal? Nice. Zombie X is great, dude. Damn, you're so good, elated. Ah, that's what I get for walking. Frailty 3, okay. I don't see you taking Frailty 3, lady. Why not? Frailty is amazing. Man, this frailty is very good. You can max this 4 in Solar Flare and that's it. Ah, crap. Dynamic Duo is just gonna mess up wave 11, so whatever. If I can get Solar Flare, that would be great. Puedo escoger Doom 2 en el boss. Y... sí. Vean esto. Madre, pero le saqué 400k de XP al hardcore en Thieving por estar haciendo plata en Barlamore. Voy a terminar seguro como con 75 o más Thieving. Creí que estaba detrás y no estaba. I thought I click here and I click here. Nice. Doom 2 is nothing anyways. Come on. I think I can drag him. 3, 3, 4. So 9 here. No. Come on. Ay, pero donde me pone el láser literalmente. No había rare, ¿verdad? No, por dicha. Literal, me tira el doble láser y yo que me va a mover ahí para esquivar. ¿Cómo se llama esta hora? Fear Doll, mae. Justo me lo tira ahí. No hay ganas de joder de este lugar. Pero bueno. Y ni siquiera llegó por espacio, tenía un montón. Simplemente mala suerte. 4, 2, 3. Qué lindo, ¿eh? Dos más. 3. 4. Me gusta en mi paso de mundo. Oh, give me myopia. These symbols are yuck. Todo bien. Va bien, llevamos 3 rares por ahorita. Oh no, I elated. I didn't need your help to ban the bot. Ugh. Oh, this bots comes in waves. In a few hours, well, I only have 2 more KC of Coliseo. Probably I'll be done by then. Thanks for letting me know, man. How's everything going? Did Rap got his pet? Well, I hope that he is getting some good drops at least, you know? What the hell? What a shame. I hope he gets one soon. At least it will make his time be worth it. 18 or 17. It should be 20, but I lost 3. Yeah, it should be 21, but I lost 3 because of my own stupidity, so. Yeah, I guess, you know. Lady Luck smile at me. Well, it's a very common here. I mean, rares in general. Why am I using piety? My god. I wish Ralos was 5 picks instead of 6. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I heard that people use it on the maiden and the home head. Yeah, that's exactly what I heard. Yeah, kind of dumb, right? Hang on, hang on. I bought the claws, I use them every now and then, but I haven't done the quest. I want to do them last weekend and I had something to do. I want to do it this weekend, but I also have something to do. The hardcore Ironman takes priority because I want to advance him, so... Yeah, it's not on my top list to do, you know? Yeah. I mean, I want to do it, but honestly, if you give me the option between advancing my hardcore Ironman and doing that quest, I prefer advancing my hardcore Ironman because it's more fun, you know, it's more exciting, so... I've been pickpocketing the Barlimore citizens, making him some GP. So that way, with some GP, when I finish rolling elves, I'm gonna get the crystal ball, recharge it completely, and use it for fire keep. Because I don't want to use crossbows. Crossbows, I don't like them for anything. So yeah, I'm going to use the crystal bow and go with that. Yes. And the most beautiful thing about the crystal bow is the same thing about Bofa. It has 4 game ticks on rapid, so it's like, kind of like using a whip. So that makes me really happy. No, 10 tiles. Evo, Bofa are 10 tiles. Come on, kill it, kill it, kill it. Come on, 4 seconds, come on. There we go. Somebody told me about that Barlimore crossbow, but you need actually Hunter for that, and I don't have Hunter levels, and I don't want to level up Hunter. I prefer doing quests that I need anyways, like Regicide and Roving Elves for Song of the Elves. So yeah. Yeah, I know it's 3 ticks, but honestly, dude, I prefer to do Regicide and Song of the Elves because it throws me into the okay, I have less quests to do for, you know, Song of the Elves. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Crystal Bow. It's a classic, I love it, and it has 10 tiles. It has all I need. It has all I need. And it is fire cape, so I mean I don't need that much firepower. Since it's fire cape, I really don't need to be like super good armor or super good weapon. Okay. I made 888k leaving the Barlimore citizens, man. I got a bunch of keys, but those house keys are good for XP, they're not good for money making. So yeah, I'm very happy. Tomorrow I finish the mill grind on the hardcore. Probably do Regicide, probably do Roving Elves. And I'm gonna do Guardian of Tranquility for some farming XP. And yeah, I'm gonna cook all the food that I got from Temporos and from fishing in general, so I can, you know, have 70. My god, what the hell was that? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That was dumb. Yeah, but anyways, tomorrow I end up the 1 mil grind on the hardcore. And hopefully I can move from there. Yeah, first I run ever, and I decided to be a hardcore. And the goals are very simple, honestly. It's get the fire cape, get the inferno, go to the Coliseo, get the quiver, bless the quiver without spamming wave 1, so probably like 40 kills at soul. And yeah, that will be the end of it. I don't have any other goals. I'm not planning to max it. I don't plan to go for CAs or any of that garbage. I'm just gonna play the way I want, go for the goals that I want, and it's gonna be very funny. Obviously, I'm gonna go for the Corrupted Gauntlet and get the full crystal and both. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun. I bet he has better luck than my main, so... Nope, Colo not safe, CG not safe, so yeah. I always tell people, if I die at least, I'm gonna have some good bank to transfer to myself. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's gonna be fun. And my hardcore one have rigor or augury, because first of all I don't like raids, second of all I don't know how to do raids 1, third of all I don't wish to learn at the moment. And yeah, I think I'm gonna just go with Eagle Eyes and Mystic Might. That's more than enough for suck. I don't need anything else. I did the test on my alt without rigor and augury and it works perfectly. It's a matter of getting used to, so I'm good. I just don't see myself camping raids 1 or prayer scrolls. These two are good enough. And when you need to camp something, fire it. And you got it. Yeah, it's gonna be very funny. But I'm not rushing. A lot of people were like, oh, why you don't rush the Iron Man? I was like, dude, I like doing Coliseum. I don't rush. If I did this for a living, I would probably do it, but no. I'm always playing on 2 accounts, and the only time that where I'm not playing on 2 accounts is when I'm doing something that I need to focus on. That most likely is questing, CG, Inferno, Fire Cape, Coliseum. Yeah, it takes time. It takes time. But I'm not gonna lie, WC. You know what? With an iron, you become a little bit more graceful of things you get, you know? I was like, oh my god, no way. I got a, for example, I got a Runeful Helm drop. I don't remember from what monster. And I was like, oh my god, man, this is my best in slot helm now. I love the G as well. I love the G. It's the best update ever. But when you play on an Iron Man, you get really happy when you see something. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe I got this, dude. This is so good. But yeah, by far G is the best update ever and the best content ever, but I like it when I go on the iron and I get something. It feels good. Feels really good to get something on the iron. You know how I train magic, dude? I unlock water strike and I got 70 agility, and you're gonna laugh. Man, I went to Blue Dragons at Towerly using the agility shortcut, and I got there 48 prayer by burying the bones. And I leveled my magic. It was so funny, man. Like water strike, because they have this new very low defense against water spells. Man, it was hilarious. I was like, oh my god, I feel like I'm back in 2007 killing blue dragons for money. Obviously it wasn't for money, but yeah. Yeah, those blue dragons in Towerly, I used a safe spot and I killed many of them using water strike, the mind rune spell with air and water. It was so funny, dude. You have no idea how funny that was. I know, right? I felt like, oh my god, my friends from high school are gonna pop up in any minute. Yeah, that is very vintage. I wanted to try black dragons, but definitely they have more defense even with the added weakness. So I might try them later, you know, when I have like better gear. But I'm gonna try the one that I unlock in Centeris. So yeah. Yeah, back when you didn't even calculate the money per hour or the XP per hour. Yep. But on the iron, I was like, well, why not? You know? I want to level magic. I want to get some prayer XP. I don't have to bank. So why not? You know, why not? And I got my overheads there. I got a lot of magic there. I got a lot of nature runes there. I got a lot of things there. It was very funny. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and you want to laugh at something? I was like, oh, I have to get my I have to get my herb lore level up for prayer potions. So when I do Monkey Madness 1 for the Dragon Scimitar, dude, I killed Chaos Druids and I got the level for prayer. Yeah, definitely the most old school thing ever, right? I was like, where can I get herbs? Where can I get herbs? And since I don't have the farming level, where? And I was like, wait, my friend Lorenzo used to kill something. What was it? And I was like, oh, Chaos Druids. And I was laughing like, oh my god, dude. I feel like if I was in 7th grade right now. It was really funny. That's all I'm gonna tell you. It was really funny. But it brings me back so much memories. Yeah, it was a good money maker, I remember. But I went to the ones on Towerly. I was not gonna go to ones on the wilderness. Because you never know what, I guess, hungry PKer is gonna kill you. So I went to Towerly. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna risk the account for a looting bag to get more herbs. I really don't care about the time. But yeah, Chaos Druids on Towerly. So yeah. I actually found a chick, I don't know if it was a chick or not, that called me a bot. And I don't know, she or he left. Looked really upset. Person looked really upset. I was like, wow. He had the fishing pet. and just keep telling me, "Oh my god!" And I was like, "You realize that I was here first, right?" And she said something along the lines of, "Oh, stupid boss." I'm like, "Oh, stupid humans." And I think she left, but I think she left in the wrong way and hopped on the same world. I don't know what the hell that person was doing, but I think, yeah, maybe it was collecting the Ranars. I don't know. It was very strange. But eventually I need to go back there so I can get my Herbivore level up for Fairy Tales Part 2. I know, right? I was like, wow, this chick or this guy's really mad at me. And funny enough, when I did Monkey Madness 1, I barely used a prayer potion. I used the altar and the fact that it, you know, I had energy potions, so I ran all the dungeon, so I didn't really need the prayer potions, and I was laughing at myself like, oh my god, I could have done this without prayer potions. I'm a moron. I waited for so long for nothing. Yeah. I killed the demon jungle boss with protect from magic. I did use, I think, 2 sips of prayer potion there. And I used a Dorgeshan crossbow, you know, the bone crossbow. Man, and that thing destroyed the demon. That thing is 4 game ticks. It's like my best in slot weapon in range. 3. But yeah, it was really funny, that's all I'm gonna say. That has been the only dangerous quest that I've done so far. Three. This side looks definitely more clean. Oh, what? Ah, okay, 3. Ah, I feel sorry for him, man. Did he at least have some good gear? I know who he is, but I just don't watch his streams. I don't know, call me weird. I just hope I don't lose my status to him. I'm hoping, right? But that's gonna be part of the fun, and yeah, that's gonna be part of the fun. Okay, even if they throw me a system update, they usually take 40 minutes, so I can definitely do it. What was he trying to do? Was he trying to get the quiver, or he was trying to go for a CA, or what? Oh, okay. The Monkey Madness boss. Oh, okay. How? What the hell? How do you die to that boss? You just have to stay away. What the hell? Yeah, please do so. What the hell? How do you die to that boss? Even the gnomes are doing damage to him. I guess it's because... I'm guessing. I don't know why, but... I'm guessing. Probably it's wrong, but probably he rushed to Monkey Madness 1. And he didn't have like prayer potions and... tried to flick it and died. Because he can hit really hard with magic. Or even with melee. I remember I almost died on my pure when I did it. Just that I like doing things in a for sure manner. And I think rushing, you know, it's okay, but I mean, if you plan ahead and you think ahead, I don't know. That way you rely less on luck and less on, oopsie, I gotta start over. But, oh well, if he died on the Monkey Madness 1 boss, probably his account was not very old. So, not a big lose, right? So I feel sorry for the guy. But, you know, if you're a full-time streamer creating another account, it's like nothing. When did I started my hardcore? My god, I have dementia. When did I start my hardcore, dude? Videos. Hang on, it's right here. Okay, I started my hardcore Ironman 1 month ago, so... Yeah, I don't go that fast, you know. Basic 60s. No, I cannot reach him. This is really sad. I'm just gonna wait for a Jaguar. Which pillars? This guy should come over. Just like Shorty on Scary Movie. Run, bitch! Run! I think I'm gonna watch it in a second. I think I'm gonna kill the guy in the back. And there we go. Now even if I kill this guy, the shaman first, then I don't have to like go out and alternate that crap, which I don't like, so there we go. I, I always tell people if I die, at least it's gonna be doing something fun, you know, like CG, Coliseum. Oh, you know, I almost died in a very fun way. I was doing the side quest, and I don't know why I picked two of those liquids, dude, and I dropped one, and I got hit up 45, and I was left with like 5 HP. No, 5 HP, no, like 10 HP. It was really funny. Good thing that I always bring my Ring of Life, but you know, Ring of Life wouldn't do nothing if I get one shot, but yeah. Ring of Life reminds me of my friend Lorenzo. He did something really, let's say not smart. Okay, here's the deal. Back in the day, I don't know how long you have been playing this game, the home teleport didn't exist, right? So you didn't teleport home. So if you want to teleport somewhere, you need to have the lore runes and whatever, right? The level. So since the home teleport didn't exist, Lorenzo made this great idea. Like, I'm gonna use my Ring of Life to teleport to Longbridge and bank. He had like 20 mil on him, and he was like very far from banking. I don't remember where he was, and asked me. Dude, and he died like to a freaking goblin or something, and all his money dropped on the ground. Like, probably the guy didn't know how the Ring of Life worked. I was like, why you didn't just walk? I was like, you know me, I'm a lazy person. I was like, my God, Lorenzo, you lost 20 million doing that. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? 20 million in 2007, that was money. Probably I shouldn't do that. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, God Wars was booming back in the day. Oh no, when this happened to my friend Lorenzo, God Wars didn't exist, I forgot, yeah. God Wars didn't exist. But best moneymaker, I think it was King Black Dragon or Barrows. I'm trying to remember. Yeah. I did God Wars when it came out, but I never liked it because I was like, man, this relies on RNG. There's nothing sure here, you know? But I got my best drops on Bandos. I think like 2 Tacits, 1 BCP, 1 Hilt. And Armel just gave us a stinky plate body and a helm. And their Armadillo Gutsword was like 300 mil or something. Yep. That 20 mil when God Wars didn't exist was a lot of money. Like, a lot of money. That's why I told Lorenzo, what you did doesn't make sense. You should have walked to Lumbridge or to a bank. It doesn't matter. Why do you try to... I think he got killed by a guard, dude. I don't know where, but he got killed by a guard. There's a lot of funny stories about him, so... He is like the typical guy you play RuneScape with. He's higher level than you, but he knows nothing, like nothing about the game. And I was, you know, a teenager and I didn't know a lot about the game either, but I told Lorenzo, like, man, your finances are not good. Like, look at you. You buy all this crap that you don't even use. Like, my God, I remember that he came to my house and he was like, can you organize my bank? And I was like, yeah, sure, log in. And I was like, why you have all this crap for like rotten food and everything? Why you have that? And he was like, oh, I want to have a collection of that. I was like, no, drop that crap. We don't need that. I was like, why do you want all of this garbage? Like quest items that he didn't even use. Like, I was like, man, no offense, but you are like piling up crap. And I was like, yeah, but you know. He was, oh yeah, I remember Rune HQ. I remember Tipit. I remember RuneScape Salmoneus. I think Salmoneus was for questing with pictures. So that's how I did Monkey Madness, because it had pictures. If it was just a Bible, and you had to read everything. I remember back in the day, like doing an actual clue scroll, you had to get your sextant and in a map and whatever, and a compass, and you know, get the XY coordinates with, oh my god, with the sextant. And oh, I remember my friend TJ doing that. I was like, dude, like, you're wasting so much time doing that. And he was like, yeah, when I get a third age, you will see. He never got it, but yeah, he never got anything. But it was funny to see him like, oh dude, when I get something, you will see me, you know, writing all that money. I was more of a Tipit RuneScape Salmoneus guy than Rune HQ. Lorenzo loved Rune HQ, but I was more into Tipit. Hey, how's it going? I use more Tipit than our website. Oh yeah, I had to pay the guy. I remember I had to pay that guy. And my friend TJ was like, dude, you pay that guy? I was like, yeah, dude, I just couldn't solve it. I was 3 hours there and I just couldn't solve it. And he was like, dude, you're such a noob. That's such an easy puzzle. You should have called me and I will do it for you. I was like, man, I asked you for help. You said no. I want to get the quest done and that's it. And he was like, man, you should have told me before. I was like, I told you that I was doing Monkey Madness. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I didn't read that. Yeah, I remember that my bank value was not a lot. But when I paid those 200k, that really hurt. And my friend TJ just told me, man, you're a noob. I could have done it easily for you. I've done it like 3 times. He told me after I finished Monkey Madness. I was like, come on, man. Like, seriously, you were not gonna help me. You're just saying that to make me feel, you know, bad. He was like, no, seriously, man, I would have done it. I was like, that's not true. I remember, you know, that I will invite him to my house. And he was like, hey, can you skill for me, I don't know, wood cutting or fishing? And I can do a quest for you. And I was like, yeah, sure. I was like, what level do you want? He was like very lazy to skill and train combat, but he was really good at questing. The only thing he ever did was fletching. I don't know why. Oh yeah, because back in the day, buying U-logs and the bowstring and everything, and alking them was technically good money. So he was cutting and stringing U-longs and alking them. I don't know how he didn't go crazy. Yeah, free XP for 3 things, or for 2 things with profit. I was into wood cutting, then I moved to fishing, then I moved to rune crafting, and I did some PBMing, but not that much. Just a little bit of God Wars. Yeah, it definitely does, right? I mean, they're trying to make agility better, but I mean, is it gonna be like a RS3 agility where you never get tired? You remember those armor from the gnome curses? I think the gnome curse was like the legs, and the barbarian agility advanced course had like the top or something. And that, you know, that thing was way better than graceful. You'll literally never get tired. When they put those guys playing in the middle of the cities, and you'll just sit and rest and recover all your health. I remember that's when I went for 99 rune crafting, because, you know, I really didn't need a lot of energy potions. Yeah, I got 99 wood cutting, I mean 99 rune crafting with bloods here during COVID or before COVID, and I think I made like 70 or 80 mil. I don't remember, but it helped me with construction and prayer. But yeah, I guess more skilling bosses. Maybe that can help. I'm not even sure at this point. I like what they did with Barlamore thieving. You know, that you just click one NPC and it thieves and thieves away. But yeah. I never been there. I have to go there sometime. Come on. Oh, that was pretty decent RNG. Okay. And here we go. I like what they did with leaving with Barlamore, but I mean, they should do things like that for others, you know. I like Motherlode mine a lot. Actually, I maxed there my main. And it is very relaxing, but you know, the XP is not the best, but still doable. That's what I heard. I haven't been there yet. I'll have to investigate on that. I saw a guy that sometimes I watch that he believes that the earth is like an egg, or that the earth is not moving. Well, basically a conspiracy theorist, and he sometimes spends time there, and you know, he puts conspiracy rap, and you know, it is very fun to watch. Human tells me that that is a very average person in the US, but I don't know. Honestly, in Costa Rica, we don't have a lot of conspiracy theories. We had a group of weird parents that they were like outside of of a hospital saying, "Oh, don't indoctrinate my kids with medicines or something," but they're like a group of 100 or 50 people. Yeah, very small group. And they were just chanting nonsense. But this guy is like, you know, he puts like conspiracy rap and everything. It's really funny. And if you tell him that the earth is moving, he goes nuts like, "Oh, so you agree that the earth is moving blah 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 1,000 billion miles per hour or something? How can we don't feel it? Gravity is not real." And obviously, you know, all those conspiracy theories, you know, are like, "Oh yeah, it's just that he hates NASA, dude." I don't know why, but it's like, "Oh yeah, that's just a big film studio in like, I don't know, some weird place." Oh, he was a flat earther for a long time. Now he's a concave earther or something like that, that he believes that we're like inside the earth and the sun is 2,000 miles away. I was like, but why we're not burned alive? The sun is so, you know, close. He was like, "Oh, because you know, the furthest star is like 2,000 miles away." I was like, "You realize that we'll be, you know, not existent by then, you know, radiation and oh no, radiation doesn't exist." I was like, okay. And he thinks that lights comes through Earth and bends in like a U shape. My God, dude, he is so funny to be around because you know he keeps you entertained. And he keeps like his screen with a lot of like, I don't know, man, like all kinds of gifs and links about random crap. It's really funny. Human tells me that that is very average in the States. I was like, dude, that's the thing. We don't have people like that here. Yeah, that's a wider possibility, right? Because of how big is the universe. But this guy's like conspiracies and everything, like clouds are not real. There are just planes that pass by that throw chemicals and make and put things on the atmosphere to make it look like clouds, but the rain is actually, I don't know, dude, it's just so much like, yeah, exactly, but he is more extreme, you know, like, oh, the government controls my own reflection or something, mirrors are fake. He didn't die, dude. What the hell? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go there. No. That was so dumb of me. That was so dumb of me because I got smited by the ball and then boom. Yeah, I knew I was gonna die there. I was like, oh no. Because I didn't kill the melee on time. Yeah. Dude, I'm wasting a lot of time. Like, a lot of time. Gonna bring this claws just for fun. But yeah, the guy's like all over the place with those theories. It's really fun to watch, but it makes you wonder, like, how does one person goes through that thing, right? Where someday they're normal and the next day they're part of this, everything is fake. It is, it's interesting. I remember the other day that I was speaking like a newspaper and I was like, wow, our country doesn't have like that far right people that are trying to put like, oh, everything is a conspiracy, this is a conspiracy, you know. These people are drinking blood. I was telling my mom, like, I hope my country never really goes through that. I mean, there's also, you know, there are trolls on Twitter because Twitter is, you know, that. But you don't see like any channel talking about nonsensical conspiracy theories. Like there's not a TV channel or a radio station that talks about that. And I hope it stays like that because, you know. Yeah, mostly YouTube. Ah. I didn't see this guy. But yeah, I don't think, or at least I haven't seen anybody dedicated in my country to spread like misinformation. And if they do, they get caught pretty quickly. Like it gets debunked almost immediately. So I'm like, wow, I hope it stays that way because you never know what direction a country is going to take with misinformation on social media. It's just kind of scary. Something that was exposed in my country is that, you know, COVID pretty much exposed that our country is way behind in like the future or like actual learning. Like they showed that a lot of the students are not even aware of the dangers of, you know, social media and like being online and how to be careful with who you talk and what is disinformation, you know, how to distinguish a post from conspiracy to non-conspiracy, blah blah blah. I remember one neighbor like provide us like an image that there were gonna be water cuts in my area. It was fake. It looked real, but I told my mom that thing is fake, and she was like, "Really?" I was like, "Yeah, it is fake." I was like, "Look at this. It's all like edited out. It looks like a Photoshop thing." And she was like, "Well, I'm still gonna buy water, you know." I was like, "Don't do it." She bought like a couple of bottles of water, and I was like, "Nothing's gonna happen. Like, you can tell that ad or whatever it is, it's fake." And she was asking me, "How can you tell?" I was like, "First, local news has not reported on that. There's not a single newspaper that has reported that. And third of all, this thing looks fake." But it had a lot of people convinced in my area, like, oh, there are gonna be water cuts, so you know, store water and things like that. Like for example, I think it was like the person that handles public health. It was a woman that no longer works as a, you know, the person that handles public health. And the reason for that is that she paid an online troll to spread misinformation about COVID and about vaccines and everything. And the troll actually went to, let's say, the senators and say, this woman paid me, you know, X amount of money to spread misinformation about COVID. It's kind of cool to see it. Like, you know, the troll was paid money and he was like, okay, I'm gonna report this. I'm not gonna do that. He felt that it was dangerous to spread misinformation about, you know, COVID. And he actually went to, let's say, to the senators to show them like receipts and everything. I was like, wow. You know, other people just wouldn't care and be like, okay, I don't care, I'm getting paid. But he actually felt the necessity to testify in Congress that he was getting paid by the current president's, let's say, team to spread misinformation, and he just felt that that wasn't right. So that's kind of cool, but he also said that there's also some online trolls that are actually doing that in Costa Rica. But he said, just to let you know, these are efforts by the, you know, the actual government trying to push those lies, and I don't want to be part of that. But yeah, I was like, man, that's cool, you know. Also, we had some people coming from Venezuela, and they were staying here looking for asylum. And I swear to God, nobody is treating them like crap or telling you, "Oh, go back to your country." No, because if you look at crime statistics, crimes are committed by people that are that are born here, not people that come from different places. That's lower than anything. So, yeah. I like that people are not that very xenophobic or racist. So yeah, it's a good thing. I like that. Obviously a place is not perfect, but you know. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get the mill cash tomorrow on my hardcore. Do you know if you can buy... I mean, if I choose the shield, can I buy a crystal bow from the person when I finish roving elves? Or I have to choose the crystal bow and charge it? Because back in the day, you could buy the actual crystal bow from the person and it will cost you like almost a mil. But on the wiki, it's not that clear. It says charging. So I'm like, will that 15 or 18, whatever, will that person be on Letia or... Because I remember that when I did the roving elves on for the very first time, I purchased a crystal bowl with somebody there. When the crystal bowl used to degrade, I'm gonna choose the bow when I finish the quest, but I'm gonna talk to whoever gave me the bow to charge it to 2500. And later I'm gonna, you know, get a shield and use it. Hill will be for Inferno in here, but volatility is not so good, but yeah, I can take it. Okay, he's dead. He is dead. And here we go. And he's dead. Okay. Oh, look at this. Nice. Okay, let's see if I can get what I wanted. Do I have the... Yeah, I do. This is not the most efficient way to do this. So I guess if you have just Stacia, it's gonna be like a laughing matter to you. Come on. Come on, you can one-shot him there. Come on. And here we go. Like I said, it's not the best way to deal with it. I tried to do that on 11, but I missed the melee. But if I would have landed it, it would be easier, man. But I saw the opening of the Manticore and I wanted to go there, but... Oh, check out this trick once I kill him. So you see where the Minotaur is, right? Okay, we leave him there, we don't move him. So there is something that I call an invisible gap on the pillars. You may notice that on the Inferno. You may notice that here. So the invisible gap is that these all have like 3 tiles, right? Each side is the same. But if I exit one tile from the one the Manticore is, the Minotaur will come over me depending on what side you are. But here I can stay between these 6 tiles and he will never come after me. The moment I slide to this area, then he comes after me. But that should be also on the other way, right? But no, there is an invisible gap on certain parts of the pillar. And yeah, that's why when you go just one pillar to one side, those things happens. I call it an invisible gap. I don't know what's like a term that it's more appropriate for that, but to me it's an invisible gap. So yeah, I think we can leave the Minotaur here and you can leave it here to heal on it later like I'm doing. But yeah, just if you go here, he does this. But if you stay here, all these 6 tiles apply here as well. Interesting, right? At least it is to me. I'm gonna go with volatility. Berserker. That was my fault. That was a misclick, and gonna throw me the big one. There we go. I don't have myopia 3, so I can stay here. So if the Minotaur comes, technically he will stay here, and if he stays there, hopefully he won't heal the Ranger. Okay, I'm gonna drink this. There we go. And the Minotaur is coming right on time. Man, this guy knows the timing. Oh look, I guess right. Range. But yeah, man, I mean, that invisible gaps sometimes can play against you, but sometimes if you know how to use it, it's useful to drag things. Okay. There we go. Six. My god, I activated the Manticores for no reason, right? And it is mage. Oh yes. Great. So, let's see. We're gonna have to run. Yeah. I'm gonna have to run once I kill this too. Okay. When I watch the clip that you sent me, sorry. I watch it on my phone. Oh no. He got melee, dude. Poor guy. Did he melee because he was gonna staff bash by mistake or what? That was the weirdest thing I ever seen. It looks like his character wanted to staff bash the monster. Did he know that the jungle demon is very resistant against magic? I mean, that's why I use range, because he's very magic resistant. Or was he waiting there for the gnomes to do all the job, or... He's so strange, dude. Bien, por dicha. Esperando que este sea el último kill para irme a dormir. ¿Y vos qué tal? Y haciéndole un poco de pivoting al hardcore para ver si cuando termine Roving Outs puedo comprarme un Crystal Ball completo. Man, that was so painful to see, but yeah, I guess when you do things on a very early Iron Man, one mistake and that's it. That's why I went over prepared with prayer potions and bueno, un poco. Me morí 4 veces de maneras estúpidas, pero pero los otros días sí, no morí. 3 días que no moría, man. Estupideces. Please. Oh no way, myopia on 11? They rarely give me myopia on 11. Estaba viendo un clip de, Dios mío, un clip que me había mandado un muchacho de cómo se murió un hardcore y yo me dice, pero parece que el muchacho no sabía que el Jungle Demon no es débil ante la magia. Pero bueno, la verdad, pero está perfecto si podemos mantenerlo. Perro, man, ya. Dios. Bueno, el Iron hoy ganó 500k XP de Thieving, man. Barlamore es una estupidez de XP. Y eso que yo ni estoy prestando atención. Ya esto es suficiente. Ok. Color flare. Great spec. Sí, tristemente no me van a dar un rare, pero ya me dieron 3. ¿Qué más quiero, verdad? A ver si me acuerdo bien. Todavía no. Ya va a hablar papaya. Listo, fase 3. Tres. Ay, fue puta. Lo conté mal. Tres. 4. Creo que me pude quedar de ese lado. Chao. Ok. 15. Ok. Ok. Note. Vean la belleza de lo que es el Coliseo. Yo llevo, creo que más de un mes de no comprar ni un solo arrow. O los hago yo. Los arrows nunca gasto. Más bien creo que empecé con 4000 o 5000 y ahora tengo 11000. ¿Para qué las voy a vender? Que yo las uso. Llevo 1,500,000 de Fletching XP del Coliseo. Nunca la vida me va a quedar sin flechas. Seguro es un scammer, como siempre. Hace rato. 165. Listo. $11,500. Ah, sí, lleno como siempre. Por lo menos cayeron 2 rares. Entonces, 3, perdón. No, 4. Pero... todo bien. No hubo ralos, pero di. No importa. 4. 3, 9, 50. Qué bien, ma. Ya tengo 20 billones en total, pero esos quivers valen... ¿Cuánto valen? Creo que valen 2 billones, entonces son como 22 billones. 18. 2560. Yo casi no vendo los cannonballs, tienen que ser muchos. Y los dead runes no los vendo porque, dime, ¿para qué? Ok. 7. Veamos. El tax en el menosprecio. Ok. Listo. Ok. Damos más Bruce porque tuvimos más accidentes. 37. O porque Bori va a comprar más Bristers. Con 20. $20. 20 Y tengo que comprar el estúpido Blood Fury, mae, para que no se me olvide. La cantidad exagerada de Bloods es para cuando tenga que recargar el site. Pues para que no se asusten de, mae, ¿por qué está comprando tantos Bloods? Por eso. Es por eso. No crean que los compro para coleccionarlos, bicho. Los Fire Runes sí es por diversión en realidad. Ok. Listo, ya cuando llegue a... ¿Cómo se llama? Esta mierda, man. Cuando llegue a 5000 restores, entonces ya paro. Y compro los necesarios, solo para tener 5000 y 5000. Blood Fury. Que ya está. Y me gusta tener todo cargado y en orden porque la persona que no carga sus cosas ni compra las cosas tiene una expectativa no realista del juego. Charge Site 24 y me quedan 29, ok. Más bien como para una semana más, creo. Ven qué interesante. Suave, mae. Son 4, entonces serían 2M. Ok. Creo que va a ser una compra que siempre quise hacer, mae. Cuando era niño. Ustedes saben que este era un símbolo de estatus. Hace mucho, mucho tiempo. Yo quiero uno. Una compra estúpida, mae. Yo sé. Pero mae. Hay que darse placer con algo, ¿verdad? Ay, mae, espérate. 100,000 son... Ok, son 82. No, pues puta, eso no es. Son 82K. Me parece. Listo. Eje, mire mi cabeza de pollo, mae. Es algo que siempre quise cuando estaba en la escuela. Y nunca lo tuve. Le decíamos la cabeza de pollo, mae. Dígame que eso no parece una cabeza de pollo. Dígamelo, dígamelo. Ve el pollo, mae, ve el pollo. La cabeza de pollo. Ay, que esto me quedó... Listo. Sí, esa es la cabeza de pollo que siempre quise, man. Bueno, muchachos, nos vemos. Cuidado. I think I'm gonna take off now. I was telling people on YouTube that ever since I was in I guess high school,